we all got sucked into the void of space.
Space!
Yeah.
And nobody was expecting that shit. Like,
we thought we could roll a 20 in 20 tries. Didn't happen.
Nope.
We thought we could roll a 20 in 40 tries.
Still didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
I think we were in like the 50s or 60s by the time it finally happened, and it was on one of my rolls.
But we did roll 9 19s.
You counted?
Yes, I did. I
Out
went
of the
back and
40? So close. 9 times.
I know, and then I give. Let's recap because that was such a wild moment.
Yeah.
Does anybody remember what happened before the incident?
Oh crap! My headset's about to die. Be right back.
Before the incident?
Before the incident.
No, I can't say I do remember what happened before. Let's see. We talked a lot. We made plans. We were starting to make plans on how to save the astrologer.
Mm-hmm.
And we thought we had a pretty good plan. And then we're like, okay, well, right before we do this, let's go do that bag thing. And then we got dumped on.
Yeah, it was like you were planning.
You're like, oh, it's just one little thing.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
Epic side quest montage.
I seem to recall me actually saying, what's the worst that could happen?
The Tressum was very haughty. I remember that.
Yes. Oh, that's right.
The
Yeah, his
Tressum
uncle.
literally like came in and dropped a fucking quest on you. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
for real.
We are supposed to
Kill my uncle or whatever.
Yeah.
Overthrow his uncle.
The Archduke of Brindlewood.
Lord of the Cats.
And we're just like, is the Archduke really a cat? Maybe.
as far as the cats are concerned, yes.
Yeah,
We're about to
exactly.
commit a coup of epic proportions, and it's really not cats.
And instead we disappeared from existence.
Yeah. So you hired snails. I believe it was 18 or 16 of them. 16 or 18. A lot of them. Enough to cover the gaps.
A lot of
Enough so everybody could grab one.
Mm-hmm.
And once that first one was grabbed, boy oh boy, did they all drop. One just happened to tell you almost grabbed it in time. I remember it was pretty close. I remember giving Will that DC 30 athletics check to hold on.
Yeah.
I'm like, you guys have rolled 30s. Like, we're like level 6, and we've already seen like 4 or 5 30s. So I'm like, it could happen. It could happen. But sadly, because it was a reactionary thing, we weren't really allowed. We couldn't really buff stack like we did with the other 30s.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just whoop, and all of a sudden you're somewhere else. There's no sun.
yes.
Now you spent your whole life constantly under Radiance. Like the only relief you got from that was shadows, or essentially dungeons or underground buildings, essentially. So for the first time in your lives, there's like not a outside of eclipses, but that's its own thing. For the first time in your lives, you're just in constant dim light. There's no sun in the sky, just stars. Not the 5 you're used to, but hundreds, thousands stars beyond count, all swimming through a web of purple and blue nebula. Purple being a heavy theme for this game. Or this space, I should say. For blacks and purples reign supreme in the ethereal expanse. Sorry about the pause there. There we go. So I have to look stuff up in a book because I'm running off a module and I'm not used to doing that. Yeah, like that's a pretty good image. There's a lot more blue in it as well, but it's blue that's just dancing a little bit too close to Cyan, if you understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we found a boat with one oar. Nivli and Silverstring made us another oar. Found some nuts that were bitter, but managed to make Tolman feel better.
Bitter but healthy nuts.
Tolman, I think was it in the book that he found? No, it was in the bag of holding. There was a giant wrapped up length of chain,
Mm-hmm.
all wrapped in on itself to make a big ball. And then, oh, what was with the book? There was something with the book, Tolman.
Oh, it
Inside the
congratulated.
book there was
Oh, the
like a
book wouldn't open.
story.
The book didn't want to open, right?
Yeah, the
Oh,
book
the
itself
Magna
didn't want to
Libre.
open, but there was
Yeah.
something else with it, like a sheet.
Oh, that's right. There was a story about
Ruyin. Or
and
not
when
Ruyin.
the
That
entire
was the other
land
guy.
was like a mimic,
Yep.
and the mimic
Yeah.
ate her parents. And she came back for revenge against the mimic.
Oh, what was her name?
Takesh.
I would imagine it's probably posted in game. Tsek, Tsek,
Yeah,
Ketch. Yeah,
that sounds about right.
yeah. The whole story is posted in game.
And then we go on a boat ride, I think, and we
Oh,
go through
and
until we
as
find
we
some
were getting
wolves.
ready to go on our boat ride, yes, we were set upon by uh, creepy wolves.
Mm-hmm. And that was
Yeah,
that.
it was a lot of planning and role playing last session for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is good, especially when all of that planning just gets like table overturned.
Flipping table
It's like,
committee.
where's
Yeah.
your planning now? It's in the fucking ethereal expanse. That's where it's at.
Yes.
Yeah, those wolves.
My, those are big puppies.
They are very big puppies.
Maybe we don't boat towards them. Maybe we can try to boat away from them.
And so it is as you stand on black sand beaches, dark cliffs looming behind you, under that twilight cyan sky. You see these three massive creatures. Mostly, as you can see, teal cyan, touches of violet. Magic courses through them, and as this magic pulses through their flesh, it leaves behind a quote-unquote shadow. Though not what we would consider a shadow, because as you look through it, you see like a constellation of its bone structure. These things look at you with a primal, almost maddening disgust would be the correct word. There's no hatred. There's no predator sense here. This is just creatures that, for whatever reason, loathe you in a primal, unknowing way. You have a second before they beset upon you. Your boat is off-screen to the south there. All hodgepodge and ready to go. You're still soaked. You're covered in sand. It gets everywhere. It's irritating. It's annoying. Ask Anakin about it. You have an instant. How do you react to these creatures and their presence?
Well, shall we make a break for it?
I don't think we have any chance at outrunning them.
Run against wolves?
Oh, look at them.
How high are
Yeah.
these cliffs here?
Oh, you could run up them. They're each about 20, 25 feet.
Well,
Okay.
if we can at least clump them together, it'll help.
True. Maybe we run back here.
Funnel them in.
It's just a sandy beach, so there's no like plants anywhere.
No, all the plants are huddled around that portal to the elemental plane of water you found inland. That's the fueling that jungle there.
Okay.
Yeah, full back into the gap there.
Absolutely.
All right,
Well,
so
let 'em surround us.
this was a chance to do like a reaction or do something, but we are going to do initiative before we actually do movement.
Okay.
So everybody, if you'd be so kind as to roll initiative, add yourself to the initiative tracker if you can.
I really hope that added me. It should have.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah, we got to redo it.
we're already in here.
It added everybody twice.
Oh,
Here. Somebody, like, take a screenshot of the numbers and we'll just use your best one. Because I'm a generous DM.
Oh, okay.
I can see the numbers right here.
Oh, they're gone.
Okay, everybody's in initiative and just go ahead and... yeah. You should be able to update it manually. Did you really get an 8?
No, mine was higher than that. I can't update them manually though. Or at least I don't know how to.
Man, mine was close to the same.
Yeah, what was yours, Chris? Will?
I think it was 17.
Yes.
Okay, and what was yours, Silverstream?
13.
And Tolman, I'm not going to mess with yours because you're on top either way.
Okay, cool.
But if a situation does come up where that one does matter, just let me know.
Okie doke.
Alright, as you see these creatures looming down upon you, your mind immediately goes to the cliff, to ways of escape. And that way of escape triggers something in these predatory minds. They already discussed you. But now you've given them a prey response. And they charge. Running on top of the waves, on top of these starry sky, silvery black waves. And they loom down on you relentlessly quick. Tolmond, you're not surprised. They did not hide their intent. It is your turn.
Alright. I say we funnel them in where they can't surround us. And I'm gonna head towards the ravine over here. And this one should still be within range. Yep, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Chill Touch on him.
Okay.
That will not hit.
No. No matter how generous I could be.
No.
A 10. Yeah, that chill touch reaches out to grab this freaking wolf, and one of those magic pulses goes through its body and it just dissipates the magic before it can touch. Is there anything else you could do, Tolman? Are you happy with your movement? Are you happy with your situation?
That's all I got for the moment.
First, I'm going to click begin combat because I'm really good at this DMing thing, guys. The man said he wanted to be a tank. So, I'm going to do this, Will, and I'm sorry, not sorry. You weren't really expecting combat. These guys did kind of... You're not surprised. But when these guys came, like, they didn't really give you... Like, you only really had a few moments to react. So I'm going to say for this series, you don't have your shield donned. Because you were working on a boat and exploring the island before this, and it's kind of hard to do with, like, just one hand. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure.
Just making sure. I need somebody to guard me against any potential unreasonableness. And it is with that you are going to be the tank you so lovingly portray as this creature bounds straight towards you. There's no tactics. There's no thought. For over 40 feet, it sprints.
Oh my, they're fast.
Yeah, its paws transitioning from the water to land flawlessly, not even leaving paw prints in their wake. Before it lunges up and strikes at you.
And you crit against him, nice.
Wow, that's a good crit, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
you,
fucking
wolf boy.
opener.
And
Can you smite on that?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. So that's...
That's 308 damage.
Add some sauce on it.
That is an instant kill.
Woohoo!
Oh my god, you smote and everything.
Yeah, I didn't know how tough they were.
Well, that's the thing when you start getting to like CRs and that aren't a fraction. Hit point maximums go high fast.
Mm-hmm.
You opened with 28 damage. My god, man.
Just as this thing lunges at you, you move so fast and fiercely, black sand just flies up as you move your spear butt directly into this charging puppy's nose. A sickening crunch and a yelp is heard as thick, almost, it'd be better to call it ichor than blood, starts oozing out of this creature's nose from its broken fangs and shattered jaw. It's blue, almost the color of... If you're familiar with horseshoe crab blood, that would be a good color for this. Just this kind of milky, sea-like blue that is unnatural in all ways to look at. And as that happens, you get a feeling like this creature wants to divert its body weight, but it can't. And it's already committed to the lunge, and it slams into you with the full force of its body. Now let's see if the Aether Puppy can do damage.
Can I ask a quick question about Polearm Master?
You may.
When you make the attack when they come into your range, do you use the butt end or the spear end?
It should have been the spear end. I just rolled the wrong thing.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay.
9 narrated the wrong thing. And because I'm not going to have it. And as it lunges at you, jaw broken, mouth twisted, it jumps to the side. This is how you know I'm about that bullshit. Opens its mouth, and then a spew of pure aether, pure astral magic washes over both you and Silverstring behind you.
Oh shit.
Can I get dex saves from both of you, please?
The duality of dice.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Yep. Did anybody make this anything?
I got 18.
Well, that is enough. This will be half for you.
Okay.
Oh god, puppies with a breath weapon. Didn't see that coming.
Well, I rolled very poorly, thank you.
Good.
But also, it did the damage wrong.
Oh no.
Only rolled half. For those of you who passed your saving throw, you take 8 points of damage. For those who fail, you take 17. Sorry, I did that kind of in reverse order. As just waves of pure force damage roils over you, pure unrestrained magic. You could almost feel as if you could feel all your magic items rattling. You could feel the very essence of yourself pulsate. And then suddenly, it's gone, and in its place, a dozen twisted magical cuts digging into your flesh. Alright, that's that creature's turn. Next would be William Brand. How do you respond to that bullshit, sir?
Yes. How much was the damage again?
A 17 for you.
Ouch. All right. So will attack in kind.
Yeah, you're breathing force damage all over the puppies.
Spear.
Yuck, yuck.
That
he looks
fucking
pretty bad.
hits, yeah.
Does he look pretty beat up?
Like you pretty much crunched his nose, but like he's still going pretty strong. This creature is powered by unknowable magic and spite, and it does not seem to have ran out of either.
All right. So then we are gonna smite again.
Let's go. Damn, is that 50 damage already?
Yeah, and there's a second
That
attack.
slot. All right, and then second attack.
Yeah, it's just another attack as that second smite roils through it. Like pure light comes out of its freaking eyes, its nose. It's burned from the inside, but it's still alive. It's still unhappy as you land your third attack. And probably one round my fucking like a third of my forces here. Oh, you didn't smite, thank God. I think it's still alive.
Then the butt end.
Oh shit, we're not done.
Oh,
Yeah, you
Oh, wait,
hit.
there's more.
all right.
Let's
oh,
go.
Shit, we're not done.
Glad none of you are fighters. With the
Action
with the
surge.
weapons I've been handing out, it would been nuts.
Yeah.
We will smite this time just in case.
Minus 14.
For
72
all the
damage.
resources.
For those of you who are watching the vid, you will love the fact that this thing has 3 hit points remaining.
Oh, dang it! All right.
Beautiful.
And then 20, 30, 35. He will look and judge the distance between Silver String and the other wolf. And he will try to compare speeds here. So he's going to shift up 10. And that would be it. Wait, hold on. 5, 10, no. Sorry. 15? Yes, okay. Alright, that'll be it for me.
Alright, as you just unleash a freaking haymaker of blows. Just this poor puppy. Once strong, proud, and full of fucking just spite is now just this crumpled, bloody mess. Probably broke half of its ribs. It's already panting. It's been 6 seconds and this thing is brutalized. Meanwhile, Silverstring, you're unmolested on this beach. You can see Tolman retreating. Will's doing what Will does. But you perhaps have an opportunity here. What are you doing?
I am slightly molested from some force breath.
Just, peripheral.
Yeah. Managed to dodge out of the way. You said these things are 20 feet high? These bridges here? Cliffs?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Using the wrong push stop.
Okay. I will run up there and be 5 feet from the top. So I guess I'm 15 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
And then... I think I'll just Eldritch Blast this lower one.
All right.
60 feet. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to... No, they're both equidistant, so it doesn't really matter to me. Alright. Eldritch Blast. Attack. 12.
I think that actually hits. Let me check. Their AC is 13.
So I missed. Okay.
But congratulations on your first 12 of the evening. And
Right?
followed immediately by your first natural one.
Two nat ones already, damn.
Did you miss
So
D&D,
it goes.
Ross? Did you miss D&D? At least this D&D.
12. Okay, we're in flow. 1. I see how it is. Gotcha. Well then, I will hand out an inspiration to Will.
Will, you feel inspired. Just the sight of your friend, or friend quotes at this point, who knows? But the sight of your companion literally just standing horizontally on a cliff and shouting words of encouragement
Yes.
is just enough for you to realize that you're kind of by yourself and you got 2 more of these things bearing down. All by myself.
You got this, buddy. Remember you took on Ruyim in a one-on-one duel, remember that? You could do it. I believe you. You can kick some dogs' asses.
In one-on-one. Yeah, I guess we're gonna attack him when he gets near us. You know what though? No, we're not. We're not gonna reaction attack.
Are you sure? I was waiting.
No, yeah, we'll save it.
This creature sprinting towards you, its mouth agape, learning the lesson apparently of its previous companion. As it's jumping left to right, just trying to avoid your spear blow. Also, make sure you're doing versatile damage, because I don't know if you remember that.
Oh,
yeah.
I have not been.
You don't have a shield, so you might as well get that extra dice, a little bit of dice bump.
That would definitely have killed the first pup.
Yeah, probably, but here we are. And as this creature lunges at you, the DM decides exactly what form of punishment. I have options. Yeah, it's just going to open its mouth viciously. What's your passive perception?
Passive is probably not great. So
I'm looking for like a 12.
13.
Oh, that's enough. And as you as it opens its mouth, you realize its gums are more of a blue, really, than a red, despite whatever the picture may show you. And twisting around in its mouth, you could just see something writhing. Not the tongue. You can see the tongue, blue as it is. But this is something else, something wormy.
It's not one of those snakes, is it?
And as it clumps down, what's your armor class without shield?
16 without the shield.
Alright. It comes in, and I know you guys love this mechanic. As it comes in to bite, its companion immediately, instinctually distracts you, drawing your attention just enough that its pack tactics kick in, and it rins through your armor. First. Oh, shield. What does that make your armor class now?
See, 16 plus 5, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21?
Don't take. I'm not gonna take your spell slot. Like, I got a 22.
Oh, dope.
And I feel. I'm not gonna do this all the time, but like, you're all by yourself. Things are already gonna be pretty bad because you're all by yourself. Like, we're one person down. Like, do give me a strength saving throw, though.
Gotcha.
Bardic.
Yeah, no kid. Oh,
Oh shit.
even Bardic, I don't think will help.
Yep.
Alright, as it bites you, immediately its mouth clinches onto your leg and it pulls knocking you prone to the ground, allowing for its other companions to more easily access your pretty flesh. You take 9 points of damage, and you are now grappled and prone. Other than that, you're fine. Meanwhile, the next Aether Puppy... I can occupy this because it's more than 3/4. But it also runs, hugging the cliff, knocking chunks of rock off of this cliff as it rushes you. So powerful is its blow. And it also opens its mouth and bites you. Yeah, fireball, right?
No.
Hey, you took that subclass for a reason.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I was looking for the bite command again. I'm not going to make you... So you take 16 points of damage. Actually, wait, shit. Hold on. Don't write that damage down yet. Might help if I rolled to attack you. Maybe not, because that turned that normal hit into a crit.
It's still a normal hit.
Oh, yeah, I can't crit you. Fuck, yeah, shit.
Yeah. Oof, thank goodness.
Out of fucking curiosity, I'm gonna roll to see how much damage that just blocked. Okay, I'm not. Alright, this other creature comes in, it starts chomping at you. They only really seem to get one bite attack. They're very slow, very meticulous. What's that saying? Oh, fuck. As it bites down on you, it tries to tear through your armor endures. Meanwhile, Tolmond, your companion, so freshly brutalized a mere day ago, is now surrounded on all sides. What do you do? Surrounded as you are by cliffs and hiding.
Maybe muted, man.
Sorry about that. For some reason, my sheet never reset.
And Tolman
There we go.
immediately lays down and goes to sleep in little cover.
Yeah. Will, no. Yep, that's gonna be a fireball.
Alright, just
Oh,
roll the
yeah.
damage.
Pretty good.
And seeing his downed ally, Tolman begins to rage, and with it, a great fireball erupts in front of him.
Alright. One passes, two fail, as the areas around Will becomes a vortex of fire as you willfully mold your magic to get him out of the fucking way, I presume.
Oh yeah, he's not taking any damage.
Alright, so 15 and then 30.
Out of curiosity, which one passed? Never mind, I saw.
I was about to say, it should show you. And from that vortex of fire emerges two massive wolves. One, a smoldering husk on the ground. Tolmond, is there anything else you would like to do?
Let's see, 1 second. I'm gonna move to here and see if one of the wolves will break away. And that'll be it for me.
So here's one of those wonderful things. And we're going to take a brief second to discuss this. Sorry to pause the drama. Your initiative was 20. Layer actions happen on a 20. Because of some bullshit, when these things die, they introduce a layer action to the fight. So normally this would happen right after. Yeah, so we're just going to do it now, I guess, because your initiative is 20. I just didn't
Yeah, it's 22.
Yeah. So right after you go, a layer action is going to turn. Because as this thing dies, the fire of your fireball's gone. Everything's steaming. Sand is melting into just off-colored glass around you. Will, somehow still unaffected by all this fire thanks to your abilities. But as this creature dies, just dozens of worm-like creatures pop from its violet and cyan furred flesh, writhing on the ground. Will, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Will, I'm terribly sorry.
You do have Bardic.
Would you like to use your part?
Yeah, let's use it. What is it now? Is it still a D6?
Let me check.
I think it's a D8.
I think it is a D8 right now. You multi-class, so it's weird.
8 at 5th level, so this is a D8. And then what does the mode of potential do for a saving throw? Oh, it doesn't show fully on this thingy.
Immediately after reach.
You gain temp HP equal to the number rolled.
Oh, nice. I'll take 6 temp HP.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, rolled plus charisma modifier, so it's actually 11.
Oh, nice. I will happily
There you
take 11 temp HP.
Which also makes your saving throw a 20.
I think it just adds it to the base rate.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't add the charisma modifier to the. It's just the 6 to the saving throw. So it's
Well, I
15.
tried.
Yeah.
William. Dozens of these thick worms, about the size of a forearm. Long, a little bit, almost like a $50, like, thick, because, you know, I'm going to use anything but the fucking metric system. They start writhing around you. They start climbing up your greaves, trying to dig between the gaps in your armor, between, like, your belt and your chain, all over you. You grab and grab, but some nibble at your skin, trying to burrow beneath it. You grab at them, just casting them onto the sand, one after another. And just as you're about to fail, just as these things are about to just overwhelm you, describe your bardic inspiration in this moment, Silverstring.
Oh, I get to.
What do you do to give him the oomph to survive this terrible moment?
Oh, Jesus. I think the words will echo in the head of Will. And he'll have some traumatic memories, actually. But you know what? Out of all that, you know who's still kicking? Motherfucking Will. That's who's still kicking. So he knows he can get through this.
So, as a way to encourage you, you're just witnessing the worst moments of your life, one after another, over and over in your mind, but somehow you prevail. And while you're sure this may be one of the future most worst memories of your fucking life, you know that just like half the other ones, Silverstring's gonna be there. Silverstring's gonna be there rooting for you, buddy. And just like that, you give him just... The DC was 15, and you got him to fucking 15.
Oh, nice.
You guys are amazing.
And the last of these fucking worms is thrown back onto the sand, but they're still there, they're still writhing, and they can still come for you again. So, it's your turn, Will.
Alright. So, does one of the wolves look worse off than the other?
Considering they're parasite-ridden magical creatures that flash between reality and some kind of constellation shit, you're not really gonna get a good understanding of their anatomy just from a glance. None of them are bleeding.
Okay.
They are smoldering a little bit, though.
Alright. So in that case, we'll attack the top one. our
I
spear.
also missed the bloody mechanic from 4th edition. I may just say fuck it and reintroduce it.
Do it.
That hits for sure.
Yeah, a lot of people bring back bloody.
Well, it also had some
Uh,
interesting interactions with monsters too.
We are gonna. Jeez, I can't believe we're doing this. We are gonna burn the slot we were gonna use for shield for 22 damage.
Ooh.
22 damage. The one on the left or below you? I believe it's the left, right?
The one like beside me.
Yeah, it's a-
They're both beside you.
yeah.
Well,
I assumed he meant left.
Yeah.
I gave him options left and down. Those were not.
I have
And he
I
chose
have it-
beside.
I have it selected or targeted.
I saw the green bib. That's why I figured. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I had to bust your balls a little bit about that.
Gotcha. Then we'll go.
So yeah, it's a mighty blow. It rips through it. It's just as damaging as all of your other freaking 20+ point damage attacks. As this thing's now getting ripped apart, dead. Not dead, I'm sorry, but coming closer to death with every fucking blow. Do you wanna keep going?
Yes. Attack again.
Yep. Yep.
Oof.
And we're gonna do regular damage.
Will's been rolling so well for the last several sessions.
Yeah.
And see how he's doing.
Wounded.
Still good.
More and
though.
more of that murky blue blood is oozing out from beneath his forehead. Jaw is a little bit to the left. Some of his teeth are broken. But those worms are squirming. You can see him poking out from the fur now.
Yeah, we're gonna give it a try here.
Give him the butt.
Nope.
Ooh,
I don't think
good.
that's gonna do it.
And your haymaker is brought to an end as this creature finally backs up. The butt of your weapon landing in the sand, kicking everything up. Shielding you from retaliation for just a moment. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Will?
Nope. That's action, bonus action, and I don't think I want to give him optex, so I'll stay right here.
5
Do
feet.
something.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh no! I just do something.
I'm trying.
5 feet from below a cliff edge, standing on the edge of this cliff, shouting out strange encouragements through his mind. Silverstream, what are you doing?
I will continue to shout out strange encouragements to Will.
More nightmares. Just
Just pretend you're arresting them. Yeah.
Show me your badge, Will. Show me your badge.
it's literally right at this moment when you're reliving the one time your mother fucked up and admitted that she didn't love you. You just hear, "Show her your badge."
And I will cast Shatter and keep Will out of it, but Nick the other two.
Oh. Oof.
All right, fucking shatter.
Constitution saving throws, yeah.
Well, I'm doing something for the camera just in case anybody's paying attention.
Oh,
It's
neat.
nobody will see it, but all right. Let me fucking make these saving throws.
Let's just explode the worms inside those things. That'd be funny. With Shatter. It's not how it works, I know, but a man can dream.
All right, I got a 21 out of 12.
Okay, one of them fails. Taking 12 damage. The other one takes half for 6. So
All
that's
right,
below average damage.
Once more, the world around Will fucking explodes in magical energy. As bits of glass and sand are just immediately pulverized under just this momentum of force you bring to the fucking world.
Pew.
Yep, they're yelping. They're bloody. They're not doing well.
Spits out a mouthful of sand.
Yeah. Alright, with my movement, I will... so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... 35. I'm right there. Okay. I've climbed to the top and ran over that way. And that's my turn. Uh-oh.
Is it the puppy's turn?
Did we lose Himbo?
Oh shit. Wrong. I have multiple push to talks for reasons, and it just got weird. Sorry.
It's all
Fuck, I was
good.
narrating too. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was bashing Silverstring. As Silverstring retreats, I'm sorry, tactically re-advances to the other side of the, technically close to the enemy, so I can't even really give you that. So you just get in a better, more strategic advantage place, so you can rain fire down. Once more, Will's just surrounded by bombardment, and both of these ether puppies turn towards Silverstring. As he is on a slightly elevated area, now standing about 30 feet above the ground. Give me a Constitution saving throw if you'd be so kind. Social.
Oh, okay.
This creature opens its mouth looking at you, Silverstring.
Ah, there we go.
All of its fur stands on end. As magical energy arcs between the fur. More and more of this like you can feel the pressure of this magic before finally it barks. And like a sonic wave, it slams not into you, but into you, but mostly into the cliff face below you. For those of you wondering, it just cast Shatter.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Yeah,
It
that's
can
why I
cast
made the
Shatter.
comment I made where I was like, I'm going to do
that's
this for the
fantastic.
camera where I show its spell list. Its spell list consisting of one spell. That spell is
That is
Shatter.
motherfucking Shatter. Yeah, that's hilarious.
No, I can't cast it because I forgot to give him spell slots.
Oh, just roll 3d8. It's all good. I failed.
Yep.
So.
Wow, 8 points of damage. I did not roll well.
Good old Shatter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I got a 3, a 4, and a 1. It's like, god damn it. Yes. Okay, let me add this. You could feel the cliff face you're standing on become a little bit unstable.
Yeah.
And because I can,
Yeah, that one's gonna do the same thing.
yeah. Sorry, I woke up and chose violence. This one also unleashes an echo slamming into you. Like, these creatures can't fly. They don't have wings. Clearly, they've invented their own ways to get at high ground prey, and you just happen to be high ground prey. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, it did. 15.
Well, that succeeds, so you'll be taking half.
Okay. Watch it roll 16 now, and I still take 8.
That would be Shadow, so I rolled 14, so 7. So you're one off.
Yeah. 28. There we go.
That is such a swingy freaking spell, isn't it?
A lot
Alright.
of blast spells are, yeah.
Yeah. Just like that, as both of these creatures just unleash, just bypassing Will as he's racked, tormented by your inspiration. Tolmond, the beasts are getting closer to you, but they seem to be more focused on your friend. What are you doing in this situation?
So I'm gonna move down just a little bit. And I'm going to cast Rhyme's Binding Ice.
Oh, yeah, that bullshit. Constitution saving throw, right?
Correct.
What is your DC?
It is 16.
Alright, do you hit all of them?
I do. Obviously not will. It's an evocation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, for sure. All right. They both failed.
Okay, so they will
Sweet.
both take 7 damage,
It's shatter,
but
but better.
their movement speed is now 0.
Yep. So just like that, a wave of ice washes over them, and they're now glued to the ground, pulling at their paws, yelping, not just from the pain, but also from the panic of being trapped. Is there anything else you'd like to do, sir?
Nope, that will be everything.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you again, Will?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
You're
wait,
quiet
actually.
again.
There we go. Woohoo!
Once more, the worms circle, writhe, climb, but they do not overwhelm you. You fend them off. Just in time for you to take your revenge, perhaps. It is your turn, Will.
Alright. Let's see. Ooh. Yep, I'm just gonna hit this one here beside me that I have targeted. To my right.
Yep, go for it.
Versatile damage. For 12.
This creature could almost take as much punishment as you. This bloody, writhing mass. Barely able to stand on 4 paws.
Oh!
Still alive, though
right.
feeble.
He will rip his spear from its body and stab in again. Ah! Yes!
Another crit.
I'm gonna say we're gonna do it with just the damage. Oh, terrible! Oh,
Roll
sorry.
your extra D8. Yeah.
Flash roll. 8. 5 more.
So you do 13, okay.
Yes.
Give a brief description on how you kill this thing.
Oh,
Let's
excellent.
go.
So as it's trying to pull itself forward to get to Silverstring, Will leaps over onto its back and drives his spear down through its spine so that its legs stop moving. And then he'll turn and we're just gonna reflavor. He'll turn and pull his dagger from his belt and stab at the other one, but we'll just use as our bonus action. Oh, and he whiffs. All right, so that's
Like, you're so focused on being so fucking cool. Like, you pull out the dagger, you give it a little flip mid-air, and then, like, next thing you know, like, the dagger's fucking gone. Sticking in the sand, like, 20 feet away. The butt of you're leaning on the butt of your spear. It's like, this is a bullshit.
hi, and he'll pull his spear free and ready himself, and he'll jab at the remaining wolf to try to distract it. That'll be it. End of turn.
Alright, you jab at the remaining wolf. Perhaps giving Silverstring the opportunity he needs. Silverstring, perched high upon his cliff, shaky though his footing may be.
Yeah. So I'll take a 5-foot step back. Guess go slightly off map. As I'm like, no, I'm not falling off any more cliffs. That's happened plenty of times already. And then, you know what? I'll hex,
Okay.
taking away his, or at least giving him a disadvantage on strength ability checks, and then blast.
You got
Let's
this.
see.
Yeah.
On the
There it
nose. I can
is.
sometimes beat 12. Okay. 1d6. Normal. for 10 damage on the first hit. Pew!
And the second? That
Oh
also hits.
man! Getting better and better as we go. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm just a slow start. Oh, nice. 5.
Did anybody else notice that I think his last 3 rolls, haven't they been like 12, 13, 14? It's been ridiculous.
Yeah. Just slowly getting better, one each time.
As you unleash bolt after bolt of eldritch evocation into this enemy, your mind thinks back to a simpler time, roughly 18 seconds ago, when this creature washed pure force damage over you. You never really thought, you think it's immune to its own damage?
Oh no.
Do you think maybe,
Oh no.
maybe perhaps it would have some like built-in like way to do
Resistance
that?
to it. Shit.
So as your bolt after bolt does little more than ruffle the fucking hairs of this monster,
No.
it doesn't even have the decency to give you a look of annoyance. So focused is it on the ice around it and the prey at its feet. It takes 0 damage.
Oh no. Okay. We need to
I
get
was
outta here,
so
man.
hoping you would hit it with one of your attacks last round, but you missed both times last round, so you had 2
Yeah.
rounds of nothing. It's like, god damn it. I feel so
No,
bad.
c'est la vie, c'est la vie.
Wait.
Don't worry. Next
Getting-
roll's a 15. We're
Getting
on a roll.
flashbacks to that first fight
Some
when
of-
Catharsis
Some of the
just was
damage is not
unconscious.
force.
Oh yeah.
The
It
hex
does take-
damage.
Oh yeah, go and do the necrotic. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you.
It takes 6 necrotic damage.
Hey, something is something.
No, that's good, because I thought he hexed the one he just killed. Or I'm sorry, I got confused. I thought
We're
hex
looking
was
at the shape of the dice. It's actually 9 damage, but I'm not sure. 'Cause the shape of a 6-sided dice is a square, which is 5 and 4, which is 9 damage, and the shape of a 10-sided dice is kind of like that.
I think it just lists like sword descending.
It's 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Usually, I've known in Foundry to sort from highest to lowest.
Usually,
always,
yeah,
though.
like it sorts ascending. All right, Silverstring. Is there anything else you would like to do?
He still has my bardic, so I am good. Took 5 feet back. Yeah, I'm fine. That'll be my turn.
And then finally, this last creature, frozen, pummeled, but still has that primal, almost. It's not dumb, but it's single-minded determination just to fucking kill Will, it seems like. But Will, as it turns to you, it doesn't bite you. This one's pretty beat up. It's smashed. Its teeth are shattered. When it's still like you're ready for that attack, like you got your hands on your spear, but when its body splits into 4
Ah!
and opens up like a flower in bloom.
What the fuck?
A flower whose petals are lined with teeth, viscera, and just all manner of gore. When this gore flower looms over you and slams down as if to swallow you whole, you think that, perhaps there's more to this wolf than meets the eye. Maybe all the spells and the fact it just went parasite on you. But you could feel as these 4 massive torso-like appendages writhe around your limbs in unnatural ways. You can just see its front paws like twitching and dangling at odd angles. Give me another Constitution saving throw, please.
Goodness.
You still have bardic.
Ermagerd! Oh, and we will definitely use it. Is it 2d8 keep the highest one, or is it just 1d8?
For a saving throw?
Yeah.
Saving throws your temp HP. So you just roll the 1d8 and you get temp HP plus.
There
There you go. So you have 13 temp HP now.
Okay. So
Oh,
that's
man.
an 18 to save? Question mark?
Yeah. Himbo.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm dealing with technical
Push to talk
difficulties.
something.
No. This one was me like, Foundry's not working, and I'm trying to get it to work.
Gotcha.
Yes, obviously that's enough.
Whew.
As this creature wraps around you, reaches down, snaps at you once more. Like, these worms can't catch a fucking prick, right? They've been trying to go after you for seconds upon seconds now, and they're just not getting through that armor of yours. But the teeth do. You fight off being swallowed whole. However, you still take 20 points of damage.
Oh my goodness!
As the broken teeth and shattered bones begin to writhe around you like a fleshy, gory blender. And now your world is not only nightmare, thanks to your companion, but also blood and pain as well. On a happier note, Tolman, it's your turn.
So I'm gonna have Albert give me a hand. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch again
Yes, Albert.
for a 24.
Ooh. Ooh, and your chill touch is extra
For
tough.
11 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, what's it? Saving throw and shield touch again?
It's an attack roll.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Got my cantrips mixed up. And that's necrotic.
That is necrotic. And it can also not heal itself if it could.
Yeah, like a ghostly hand pops out empowered by your tome. And immediately this creature begins to wither and screech. However, that withering causes it to tighten its grip like wet leather drying on poor Will. Not mechanically, just narratively. Is there anything else you would like to do as you tear a chunk out of this creature?
No, that'll be it. I'm trying, Will, I'm trying.
William Bran.
Alright.
You have targets all around you.
So
Just
he's
one.
thrashing around with this thing, biting at him, and he'll just take his spear and try to force it deeper into its mouth and find some soft place to do damage. 13?
Yeah, that's armor class.
Alright. For 9 more.
Yep.
Then continuing to stab at it. Ah! No!
Yeah, you
One.
you pry off the first one and slash it, but it gets back under control.
His spear tangled up inside the wolf. He'll grab a fistful of its fur and lean back and then give it a big headbutt in the face.
As you're
Across
still
the bridge of the nose.
just as you're still prone, you just reach over and that dagger you drew is just right there in the sand, like
13.
that hits, yeah.
Uh,
I'm rooting for you, Sand Dagger.
abilities not used are wasted, so we will smite second level.
Hell yeah.
3d8, I think. Chow!
Yeah, 22 hit points left. Just grab how you kill it.
Yes! So, Will reaches back and grabs the dagger in the same hand that he has the medallion wrapped around his wrist. And as he swings it forward, the medallion glows with life. The fledgling god adding some might behind the blow. Just sort of blasts through the wolf as he swings past. Oh! Oh! I'm covered in gore! Well, that wasn't pretty, boys. But we managed to survive.
Here you go, Will. And I'm gonna hand him my last dose of Maddie's marmalade.
Oh! I can help myself a little bit. That's what I... Save that until we really need it.
I would just like to
You
I'd like to
look
emphasize
like
that.
you kind of need it.
It goes bad. Yeah.
Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't know it goes bad. Yeah,
It's a food product,
I'll
yeah.
definitely use it then. Yeah.
It's like to bring focus to the point real quick as Tolman walks up to you, can't help
I'll
but
use
notice,
my
like,
last those two.
William, you're covered in blood and spittle and sand.
Ugh.
You look like dog shit. Tolman, untouched.
As a wizard should be. Then will bind up his wounds a little. I will give myself 13 hit points of lay on hands.
Why are those dogs so angry at us?
I don't know. I mean, we did nothing to them. Well, I mean, initially we didn't do anything. We did some horrible things later.
Well, if I had to guess, they probably assumed we were food, and me running, looking back, didn't help.
I can tell
Sorry
you
about
one
that.
fucking thing. I'm gonna put this damn shield back on.
Give me perception checks real quick, please.
What'd you say about perception?
Oh, sorry. Give me perception checks real quick, please.
He'll strap his shield back on.
Perception checks?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Tolman sees all.
Are there any worms still writhing around on the beach?
As you're walking around, like, donning your shield, just going all about your business, the fight's over, the smell of burned dog hair fills the air. It's very unpleasant. Out of the corner of your eye, Tolman, you can see some of the parasites under the sand, just slowly inching their way towards Silverstring. Inch by inch. The poor man doesn't seem to have noticed.
Silverstring,
Hmm.
slug things, you feet,
Oh,
move.
no. Gross.
Ah.
I saw those things trying to get it. Well, that's,
Will dance away from the crawling worms. Ah!
Do we have something to put one or two in a jar?
How did Maddie's Marvelous Marmalade come in? Were those in jars?
Use your magic hand.
They were specifically in snail regalia themed mason jars.
Fantastic.
Would it be large enough to hold one of these things?
A small one.
Alright, do I see a small enough one?
With a perception of 26, you're goddamn right you do. You see plenty of small ones.
Alright, can I use Mage Hand to pick one up and put it in a jar? And seal the jar?
Can double mage hand if need be.
I hate that the answer is sure. Like, as much as I want to be like, no, make him roll again. Nah, yeah, for sure. Like, Mage Hand just scoops down, snatches a little one. You hear a high-pitched trill, kind of like a little like, as you pick it up, and a second later, it's now in a Mama Maddie's marvelous merchandise. I added another M.
And it seems to be contained, like it's not eating through the container right away or anything?
You hold it for a second, it's not really eating through the container. Like, it opens its mouth, which also splits in four, revealing rows of teeth that William is now intimately familiar with. But other than that, no, it seems to be pretty contained, yeah. That being
First
said,
of all, terrifying.
if you fall, you roll a nat 1 on like a physical check, I'm coming for you.
That's
The broken
fair.
jar.
That's very fair.
Well, you could put it in your magic bag.
Shut up, Will.
So I'll be honest, I forgot that we actually got the bag, quote unquote.
I didn't, but I was hoping. Yeah, you have a fucking bag of holding that I did also kind of forget about. I was lying. But yeah, you have a bag of holding now. It's the whole reason you're in this mess.
Literally, yeah. Alright. Do we go back to building a boat?
I think we can, but with a little bit of time, I'd like to try something.
Oh?
Yes, I feel almost like there's something here that's calling to me.
Yeah, what is the mighty Bill Bran? Oh, Jesus.
Did you say something was calling to you, Will?
Yes, I can't tell exactly what it is, but I can just feel there's something out there that I could draw to me if I needed to.
They could draw to you?
Yes. Uh, will
Well, like the worms?
he'll start into a spell. No, not the worms. It's different. Just give me some time.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh.
I'll cast Find Steed.
Oh yeah,
Something that I should have already done.
I called this
Shit.
spell being used. Like,
Oh, yeah,
Um,
every paladin.
I feel like I can
I
sense something coming to me. It's like, oh god, here
yeah.
comes the.
I have no
Ho
idea
Silver.
what will be summoned where we are. So normally it's like a warhorse, an elk, mastiff, pony, or camel.
Please tell me it's an astral camel.
Astral camel.
It's Humpster Void.
Yes. Oh my god, you're amazing.
So a CR1 appropriate beast or creature.
Well, you get to choose it typically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if we were on the normal plane or the world, I would say, oh, it's a warhorse. But here, I just don't know. It's a warhorse.
It's a space camel.
Roll d20.
Space horse. Space horse. Where are you, space horse?
Yeah, just roll a d20.
Oh, okay. Zip-a-pa-pa.
If you can't make up your mind, leave it to chance.
12.
All right, that's technically high.
Right.
Over the crest, this black rocky crest leading into the jungle, you could just hear the gentle thuds of a beast just slowly walking towards you. Tolman, you're going to be the first one to see it. Looking down over the cliff, chewing blue starry grass, is what can only be described as an astral camel. You rolled high.
It's fantastic.
Love
It spits just a gob of nastiness that slams into the sand and begins making its way down the cliff. Hold on, I got a message from Hana. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it kind of sizzles a little bit into the sand, and its
Hey.
two humps are in fact filled with swirling nebulas and constellations of void.
Oh, love it.
And the rest of it is colored
Will?
cyan and teal.
Is that what you called to you?
I wasn't sure what it was. It's here now.
Yeah,
It's
but
legitimately just as smart as I am too.
can it communicate?
Oh no, almost though. I have an intelligence of 10. I think it has an 8.
Can it actually communicate? I don't think it can talk.
Telepathic. I think it is.
Just to you.
Just to him, yeah.
Yeah.
So as this thing like meanders down, it comes to you, looks you square in the eye, Will, towering over you as it is. You kinda interrupted my meal there, bud.
Oh,
I was
sorry.
I was kind of enjoying this blue grass on the Mount Celestia. And then all of a sudden I'm here and wherever this is.
I'm not sure. Maybe my friend Tolman knows. Tolman, do you know where we are?
Unless you want me to roll a check, I have no idea.
I thought I gave you a check last week, and I don't know if you passed it or not.
I don't remember.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Cool. Now give me a History check. Cool. Now give me a Religion check. They all give different information, guys, I promise.
Gotcha.
Echoing throughout history, there are tales of great mages who managed to bound the borders between the planes. Such a thing is less and less these days. But you, studious as you are, have buried yourself in tomes, describing both the mechanics of these adventures as well as the adventures themselves. You're pretty sure you're in the astral, specifically the ethereal expanse, a hub of gateways, not as prestigious or as well known as the city of Sigil, but still known all the same. You can sail on this Ethereum like water. But be careful, for there is all manner of ancient, terrifying things in the expanse. The best way to travel here is through that water, either sailing on it or through other means. And you know that swimming in the Ethereum, liquid as it is, does not have to be a physical thing. It can be a mental thing. You can will yourself through the Ethereum. You can swim with your mind, as it were. Other than that, there's not a ton of history that goes from the expanse into the material. Especially in Little Yatar and Brindlewood, where you hail. As for the Arcana itself, this Ethereum is magic. A strange, alien form of magic. You don't know where it originated. There are several theorems. Some saying that it's the blood of dead gods, others saying that it is the bound souls of the thousands and thousands of people who lose their way here in the astral plane. Be that as it may, it is dangerous, poisonous, and you're stuck on an island in the middle of it. As for any religion's significance, this is the one area where your vast knowledge escapes you. You don't know the religions of this place. You don't know if they have gods or cultures surrounding those gods. And then after several minutes, all these thoughts escape you. And you do with that information as you will.
So I would relay all of that information to the group. We seem to be in a part of the astral plane, part of the ethereal. I'm not sure how large it is. I've only read some research and stories, but many ways to travel. Safest, but I'm not sure where to go.
Don't know how to get out of here?
Not entirely.
I mean,
Meanwhile,
we've explored this island pretty well, I think. Don't know that we found anything here that's going to help us.
Hmm.
Check the nearby islands. Don't know.
I suppose.
Do you think detect magic would?
Well,
I don't.
everything here is some form of magic.
I don't know.
Even the water itself here is magic.
Would you would you feel a portal if it was nearby? I don't know.
I mean, maybe?
Uh, well,
That's a range of power.
At least we can. Yeah. Right.
Let's not rub salt in the wound. Too early for that. Get it? Salt,
there's
ocean water.
there's a feat for that.
Mm, mm, mm.
Uh, I mean, do we try to find some more things here on the island, or do we set off with the boat?
Well, let's explore the means at hand thoroughly and move from there.
They above table. Have we explored this island?
Yes, you explored it
Or
last
is that
session. You found the boat, the broken ore, the nuts, some water.
it? Ain't. Well, I mean, which way do we set off?
Am I able to get any bearing based on my arcana and history?
Well, you could see the shadows, like the distant, dim shadows of other islands. To your east, you see this looming, loopy, strange structure of a shadow. To your south, you see this very bulbous, rocky, misshapen, though strangely organic island. And in the distance, you see islands that are too distant to really pick out their features. This island, a little farther away, more than this map shows, but a little further away from the rest of the archipelago, is fully explored. You have found nothing of additional value. It's just a short sail to whatever fate awaits you. Meanwhile, the boat is in fact floating. You did fix it last session as well. So it's floating. It's a little hodgepodge. It's a little skin of your teeth. However, it is seaworthy. But not deep seaworthy. This is shallows only. This thing would capsize if a wave actually hit it.
Hmm.
And in my reading, would I have stumbled across maybe a place to go?
We could try to hop from island to island.
No, nothing from these islands really resonates, especially with your readings. As for generic ways to just escape the plane itself, obviously there are portals. It's a little random at times, but you do know that some entities who either exist here or come in from other planes do make permanent portals. You just don't know where many are located. And by many, I meant any. Let's cut off the M there.
Well, the best I can suggest for now is avoid deep water and let's begin the search.
Right. Off we go then. Should we rest up before we go, or should we just make for it?
I'm not too poor off, but if you two need a rest, I'm happy to stand watch.
Oh, don't know the last time we had a proper rest, a good long rest. But yes, I mean I'm I'm healthy and hale now. We could set off.
And how's your magic treating you?
It's pretty spent for the day.
Well, we might as well rest now then, while things are quiet.
Sure.
Thanks.
Suppose.
Has it been long enough that we would rest?
You could wait out. You could wait out time and rest again. You could short rest for sure, but long rest, you literally just woke up from a long rest not too long ago.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, I think we should set off because I don't think I'm going to get anything short rest. Will you get anything there, Silver String?
I'd lose concentration on Hex and gain the pact slot back,
So not really.
as well as heal some in Bardic Inspiration. So,
Okay.
I'm whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, we'll take a short one and then head off.
Sure.
A little bit of a break.
Alright, so it is you just take a quick rest on the beach, you catch your breath, you make sure all your supplies are in order. And then finally you get on this rickety, wobbly boat after you've healed your wounds. The camel grabs like a rope that's tied to the boat, but doesn't try to get in itself. You're already carrying 4 people. It doesn't really have enough room to carry a camel. But as it grabs the rope, you just feel that telepathic. Well, this is nice. I kind of wish you'd summoned me wherever we were going. I can see that the oars are still working.
I do as well. I'm not sure.
So
Guess I should send you back. Then,
You know, it's whatever, dude.
don't see you doing much swimming.
Well, they don't really have the flippers.
Right. Well, with that being said, I guess I will dismiss it.
As it goes,
Uh-huh.
everybody could. I don't care if this is telepathic only. Everybody fucking hears this. Just like, who summons a camel to a fucking ocean? And then pff, it's gone.
Nice.
Quite an
Did that-
interesting friend you have there, Will.
Space Camel just speak in my brain.
Ew, right. I didn't know it could do that, but yeah. I mean, it's the first time I've ever done that. I didn't know it was going to happen.
Well,
Maybe it'll be something different next time.
I mean, why did you summon a camel to an ocean?
I didn't choose it. It just sort of happened. But I think I can do it again.
Maybe wait until we're not in the middle of the ocean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'd be a good idea.
Alright. So, sail off, I assume, towards the islands.
Yes.
Yeah. Which one are we going to first?
Well, let me describe them. This one's a little farther out. You can't really see them, but as you get closer and closer, I'll give you the necessary information. Because as you get closer, things get stranger. This violet, silvery water, aetherium, or aether as it's called, becomes murkier. Its shade becomes more blue, that purple cyan mix that you were used to seeing on the wolves. Now, suddenly a part of the water itself, though you can still see the stars. Closer and closer you get to the islands. More and more this water gets murkier and murkier blue. The island to what would be your left, the one that says Tektite Island, would be the first you see clearly. Tektite Island is a twisty, spiky, misty thing whose small little jungle protruding from its center like a little bush in the distance seems to be protected by just an unpleasant rocky moat of sand. Doesn't look like a good place, not a place you'd want to spend any time, but there might be something there from the south side of the island. The side closest to you, at least compared to the north. You can see a thin, snaking trail of smoke lazily winding itself into the starry sky. And smoke means, well, a few things. It could be a brush fire, it could be a fight, or it could be perhaps the most unpleasant thing it could possibly be, civilization. But you know it exists on that island. To your south, however, is the second island you see, Sentinel Island, in the distance. And it is perhaps a bit more different than other islands you've experienced. It isn't an island. I know it is on the mini-map, but I can only do so much when I don't draw my own maps. It is, in fact, a miles-long length of rocky blue crab shell. So large, it looms over you like a mountain. In its misty heights, you can see flocks of seagulls. At least you think they're seagulls. They're birds. They're seagull-like, but that ever-present blue color is thick with them. But strangely enough, the island being a giant crab, dead or sleeping as it is, isn't the most striking thing. The most striking thing would be a red crystal rod. No, a spear, exactly. Punctures this massive miles-long beast. The heft of this spear, nearly a mile long itself. This massive spectacle of lost might just lurks in the waters, and every once in a while the island rumbles. But you cannot see a face. You do not know if this thing is sleeping. Cork Bottle Island would be the next. You don't know the names of these islands, I'm just doing it to kind of make it simple for seeing it on the map, but Cork Bottle Island is, well, it is a tall, narrow island, whose top just happens to be quite a bit wider than it is at its base, making it look like a giant rocky cork. Nothing really special about it, not at first glance. You're not getting close to any of these islands, by the way. This is just what you see in the distance, and finally Bulwark Island is a little bit too far away for you to see clearly from Tektite Island. And those are your options. This would be a really bad time to learn that I was pushing the wrong push-to-talk button.
No,
No, we heard you.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
I just had to say something because I wanted to make sure before I panicked.
Jeez. Don't know. I mean, do we go to the closest island or the crab? I'm at a complete loss here. You folks think we should do?
I think we should start with one of the closer islands.
Are they?
We could always just choose a direction at random.
That's fine. Just my only concern is little boat, big water. Doesn't end well.
True. Let's go to the closer islands then.
Silverstring, you're jack of all trades. These waters aren't the deep waters you have to worry about. I'm talking, the waters you have to worry about is the open sea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this you've got a lot of things breaking waves, so you'll be fine.
Sandbars and such.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you do know as you get closer and closer and closer to the southern islands, the bluer that water gets. It's mixed with something. Going from its normal watery violet to that murky violet blue.
Let's stay away from the murky violet blue water.
We don't have the boat for it.
We're definitely gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
I feel like I've heard that somewhere before.
I'm not sure.
So are we taking off towards Tektite then?
Sounds like a good idea.
I think so, yeah.
Okay,
Maybe it was in that play with the giant sharks.
Will, could you roll a d4 for me, please? Oh, 4. What is 4? Okay. You slowly oar your way miles and miles through these calm, windless waters until you find yourself on that craggly, rocky shore. You realize how unpleasant it's going to be the closer it gets. The entire island is covered in these sharp, ragged, almost flint-like protrusions. They're loose, they're all about, but they will cut you. They will cut you faster than an axe will. Which makes this entire island very difficult to navigate. However, you're on a boat. You can avoid most of it as you snake your way closer and closer to that smoke, I assume? Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think that's where we're going to smoke.
And as you turn... Were you going to say something?
No.
Oh. And as you turn to bend, you see the source of that smoke. Rising over the shallow water around this island. Just like a tree kind of looming over a gravesite. You can see a beached ship. Torn almost in half down the side. It will sink in heavier waters. I'm sorry, in deeper waters. So the fact that it washed up here is quite lucky. The fire comes from it. You can see small little people. Just because of the distance, they're not actually little people. But you can see figures crawling all over the ship. There's also activity on the sandy beach itself. Somebody else is here, though you're not sure who or what. If any of you have any abilities that let you see farther, this would be a pretty good time, but I don't think anybody has like Eyes of the Eagle or Eagle Barbarians, so I don't think anybody has that power.
Just
Nada.
not familiar.
Alright, so you've discovered people in another shitty little island.
Maybe they can. Together we can find a way to get back. If they're from the same place we are. If they're. Who knows? Anyways, people is a start. Hopefully not a bloody end.
You can feel like your poor neglected social self just slowly arising from the corner of your mind like, people, I'm good with people.
I can talk to people.
Lead the way, bud.
Alright. And Silver String will climb to the front of the boat.
As you approach, you could see the people begin moving. You can clearly tell the moment you're spotted because you can hear a distant echo of somebody calling out. You can see the fire getting broken up as somebody puts blankets over it, forming a literal smoke signal. Battle stations are manned. Weapons are drawn. You can cut the tension with a knife as your ship slowly drifts over. It's called a ship, very liberal there. But as your little dinghy slowly glides over,
Dingy, yeah. I'll wave my arms like, we come in peace.
standing atop the crow's nest of this ruined ship, dressed in blue, I'll describe in more detail when you get closer, is a tall, narrow-boned human. You can count his ribs before you can tell the features of his face. This emaciated gentleman walks over, placing the tips of his fingers together, steepling them before him. Ah, what brings guests to our little island here?
Hello. We have found ourselves a bit lost. So it's very heartening to see that other people are here.
I'm glad that you gave a little beat after Lost because you need it, as everybody just kind of gives that no shit chuckle. Hey, yeah, you're fucking lost, all right. A few jokes in other languages are spoken. You hear a little bit of ogre, a little bit of goblin, even a little bit of dwarf here and there. But the gentleman keeps his attention focused on you. Well, you come to the right place. This is the Quill, the grandest ship in all of Shipgrave Reef. What ship did you come in on?
No ship.
No ship, you say?
Yeah. Unless you count this boat. This raft?
Raft
As a ship?
applicable.
He calls the dinghy a boat.
Not very impressive, I must admit.
Also, I don't know which Gorgon's Eye, but sure. Restore that spell slot.
Yeah, that's Chris. Speaking from somebody else, as he always does.
Yes. I have no token on the screen, so
No, you are Gorgon's Eye. Gorgonzola. So if this is the place to be, we are looking for a way home. Is it perchance that you know of anything?
The man ponders you for a while. This is a just in case. You don't have to throw a token on.
Okay.
you and your men look hungry.
The man looks down on you. Aye, this is the place to be. We are all of civilization here in Shipgrave Reef. And you're our newest visitor. If you haven't a ship,
May I
you at least
roll-
have a supply.
May I roll insight to see if he was implying a different kind of V word instead of visitor, like victim, maybe?
Sure.
Or vood.
Vood. Oh, okay.
The hesitation on V is suspicious.
Hmm.
But who doesn't struggle to find their words from time to time? Not everybody's as eloquent as you.
True. All right.
Well, if you bring no harm to the Quill, he kind of pats the wood, or its crewmates, you could stay and do a bit of bartering. But be warned, nothing escapes the reef. It's the Shipgrave Reef for a reason. Try to enjoy what days you have left here.
Nothing escapes the what? Sorry.
Shipgrave Reef. The reef.
Oh. We managed to get past it just fine.
No.
It won't let us out.
The reef. The reef keeps. It keeps us all. He points to the south. You see that blue in the water there? That's the reef, boy. This is just ether, he says to the water around him. But that's the real problem. He starts climbing down like a little rope ladder as you're talking.
So we can't escape the reef. You've not found a way to escape the reef? What happens to people who try?
Aye, those that try to escape the reef, they feed.
defeat the reef.
Aye.
So they,
It grows bigger. As every year since I've been here. And after a while, he's now standing on a plank attached to the hull of a ship, looking down upon you a little more closely now.
hmm.
This man's face is withered and worn. Everything of his has dyed that same sort of murky blue color, almost as if he's been dipped in it. It's all over his clothes. It's like somebody badly painted like a Warhammer model, or just a model in general, just like fucking slapped blue all over the existing colors. Like, it's so bad it's in the cracks of his face. You can see hints of blue and dirt, like, still in the
Oh.
cracks of his face, where it just hasn't washed off naturally. That is the reef, boy. That is the blue.
Oh boy. You've got reef all over you. If that's the case.
Aye. We commune with the reef. We ask
Interesting.
what we must to survive here.
Mm-hmm.
You'll find a goblin on the beach. His name is Bosun. He's the bosun. Talk to him if you want supplies and if you have any gunpowder on you. Aye, he's willing to trade for that. Other than that, be nice to our fellows here, and in time, perhaps we'll call you one of our own.
Well,
You're gonna be here a while, lads.
never. Would gunpowder hurt the reef? Let us escape. Is that why you're stalking it?
He smiles. It's always useful to have some gunpowder. Cannons can't fire themselves.
Well,
Shit can't blow itself up. No, can it?
I could create some.
Aye. Fuck, you stumbled on something I was gonna make you roll for. So fuck it, let's do it. Okay, roleplay, automatic success. Aye, that's the rub, lad. The closer you get to the reef, the more wonky our magic gets.
Interesting. This reef sounds quite the problem.
It is. With that, he jumps off the plank of his ship and lands into
Yep.
the shallow water, standing on it as if it were firmament. And he begins politely, slowly, kind of walking up to your ship, but not aggressively, not getting too close or moving too fast. He's moving with the slow steadiness as everybody like in a Mexican standoff.
Hmm.
Just not sure what's going on.
Well, should we find that goblin who's trading?
Ah,
suppose
you
so.
should. You'll call me Captain Skerrick while you're here. I run the
Okay.
place. If you need any help, do not look for me. Look for my first mate, Skargla. Good day, and good luck.
Did he say his first mate's name was Scum?
That's what I heard. Garrick and Scum.
I didn't want to call him Scum if that wasn't actually his name.
Oh. Maybe it's just one of those ship nicknames.
Right.
What would be your ship nickname? Porcupine.
I don't think you can just pick it. I think it has to be given to you.
Oh, porcupine seems to fit.
We'll go with that then. A man can't choose his own nickname. That's just weird.
I feel like you'd be a bootstrap.
Strap.
Well, Will's saying this to Silverstring, who chose Silverstring.
At this point, Captain Scarrick, dipped in blue as he is,
Captain Scarrick dipped in blue.
begins casually walking back to his ship. Do you proceed onto the beach? What would you like to do?
Yes. We look for goblins, apparently.
Yeah, there's not most of the crew seem to be on the ship. There's only about 5 or 6 people on the shore itself. The most obvious one would be this hulking something. It's a brood of a creature, half ogre if you had to guess, covered in scales as well, dressed in essentially what is an A-shirt, just leather pants, and wielding more guns and various blunt instruments than has any right to be on anybody. There's also a little goblin. This little goblin is dressed like a pirate above his station. Full like captain's gear. Covered in tattoos. Also has far too many sharp and pointy implements, and he is standing next to a pile of boxes currently taking inventory on a piece of paper he is very clearly pretending to read.
Walk up.
And everybody else is kind of human.
Sorry?
Everybody else is kind of human. They're the unnamed NPCs.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Walk up to the goblin reading the newspaper. Be like, hello. Captain told us that we could trade with you. Potentially.
This like admiral hat wearing, tattoo covered motherfucker like looks at you. One of its eyes is gold, and I mean solid gold. Like clearly he stuck a fucking coin in like an empty eye socket and called it good. His other eye's pretty good. Most of his teeth are rotten. You could certainly, he kind of smells essentially just like sour body odor and alcohol. And as this gentleman of a goblin makes eye contact, nah, I can sell you anything. What do you need? What do you need?
I don't know what you have.
Anything. Did you not hear? I can sell you anything. I don't know if I have it, but I can sell it. I have food. Do you need food?
Do we need? I think
I have
we're okay with
rope.
food.
I have weapons. I have gunpowder. But no sell. Only buy. Only buy.
Only buy the gunpowder, yeah. We were kind of told that. You're very interested in the gunpowder. Why is that?
Gunpowder blows stuff up. Need a lot of gunpowder. Twice as much as I have at least.
Like, blow stuff up like the reef out there.
Hmm? What'd you say?
The reef that's keeping you trapped?
What? No! No! Reef good. Reef good. Reef won't bug us as long as we know bug reef.
Oh.
He looks at you. Somewhere a cricket chirps. And then the goblin's like, no! Little human. No, of course you're gonna blow up the reef. And with that, he like starts dancing. He's so excited. Gonna blow it up!
How long has this reef kept you here?
I have been here
Long.
since I was born.
Oh. So this is all you've ever known?
I may not look it, but I am an elder goblin. I has turned 15 last week.
Well, happy birthday.
It's not my birthday. It was last week.
Happy belated birthday, sorry.
I don't know what that means. He's holding an upside down list, like taking inventory.
Will, what did you want to purchase? We have anything at our disposal.
Oh, jeez. I mean, we could use a small sail for the dinghy.
Ah, I got sails. 70 sails. thingy? I'll sell you a sail for it. Sorry, my voice did something weird right there. How about 6 ounces of powder?
Oh, I would be happy to trade gunpowder with you if we had any. We don't. What else do you men find valuable here? You look like you might be partial to an occasional drink.
Drink?
Yes.
Oh, I love drink. What kind of drink?
Oh well. How about beer?
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that
We have a jug.
is that like grog?
It's an alcohol. There's beer and then there's wine also, but I thought you might be partial to beer.
No, you had me an alcohol. Give it to me. What's it?
Yeah, how much would you want to trade?
He's like
for,
drooling at the thought of it. He's like crawling on hands and knees, like grasping your ankles.
How much would you want to trade for the sale? Like,
How
say,
much do you got?
would you? What would you say to a gallon of beer?
I don't know what that is. What's a gallon? With this, he like gets frustrated and he like walks over and grabs a bucket and then like tosses the bucket. 5!
Right, a bucket full of beer?
5!
I think we could do that.
5 buckets! Please.
I'm not hearing you very well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was screeching so loud my mic decided not to process it. When he tosses that bucket down, he screams 5. 5!
Oh, 5 buckets. We could do. I think we could do 3 buckets.
Give her a switch check.
Or you will.
Will's pretty good at
Swag.
these. What's the worst that can happen? A third natural one? No. A 3. 3.
3 gallons of beer.
Okay.
Alright. Do you have 2 more buckets?
No, fill the first one. I drink. Fill the second one. I drink. Fill the third one. I drink.
Alright. Silverstring, could you fill this bucket with beer, please?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Silverstring,
I'll
I
put
don't
the
know how
alchemy
decent a man you are. But you notice what the goblin didn't. It's not a very clean bucket.
Oh. Hold on one second. I will. Is there anything I can use that's like laying around to try to clean the bucket out?
I mean, sure, like spare bits of cloth, sand, water.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
So I'll scrub out the bucket, spend some time there. Like, you want your beer to be of highest quality.
Yes, of course. Thank you so much.
So
Drool, drool, drool.
it's the drool bucket, got ya. So for drinking beer, you need a clean bucket. All right, now the bucket's clean. I will uncork the alchemy jug and pour out the beer.
He waits patiently as you fill the bucket. Then the second that thing's full, he's drinking. Just the world is filled with chugging and gulping. And suddenly you feel the weight of all the other pirate gazes on you. As you just start pouring out gallon after gallon of sweet, precious alcohol. It's like as you're pouring this, it's that scene where like all the background characters are suddenly sinister shadows, like sharpening knives and shit. Like it's that kind of energy right now.
We're in danger.
One bucket becomes 2.
Yeah.
2 buckets become 3. 3 buckets become a sail
But hey,
with just a small amount of goblin puke on it. His stomach wasn't big enough.
I think we have just a little bit more beer left. Just a touch that we could share with some of these elephants here. Don't you think?
Like one of the smaller, skinnier, we'll call it a halfling. One of like the halfling pirates kind of just slides up into the conversation. Hey, I see you were sharing some alcohol with our friend Bosun there. You know, I don't know how much you have, but why don't you just... Can't you just share it with the rest of the crew?
Right. Do you have
Really build up morale.
Do you have a mug?
Oh, we got mugs.
All right. Get some mugs, and we'll fill as many as we can. And I guess we can
Hello.
fill a gallon's worth of more mugs.
Within
Yeah,
like
till our old jug is dry.
within like seconds, you have people like shoving mugs, like, oh my god, me, oh my god. And as a crowd of like 5 or 6 people starts to form around you, you could just hear the thud of that ogre person that you
Uh-oh.
saw. Just thud, thud, the whole ground fucking shakes. And then suddenly looming before you is this like mottled, blue-skinned, like just woman of an orc. I'm sorry, of like a half ogre, half something else, because blue scales are highlighting like a lot of parts of the body, like the forearms. Fingers are more like claws. You know, the eyes are slitted. And this gun-toting woman just like bends over you because she's like about 8'1.5". God, I don't know how I'm gonna do this voice. So forgive me if I don't do a great one.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
You have grown. Just more for a minute.
Oh well. We've got some of the lighter stuff for these fellas here, but I imagine I could scrounge up something special for a lady like yourself. He'll dig around in his pouch and pull out the bottle of the cheese beer or the cheese alcohol from
The jalapeno cheese.
the jalapeno
Yeah.
cheese whiskey.
Mama Maddie's jalapeno reserve in that gourd. They can't even
Here
see
you-
the freshness.
Here you go. It's got a unique flavor to it.
The half ogre reaches down and grabs the gourd. Her hand wrapping around yours, like it's impressive how just much larger this creature's hands are than yours. Now you fought all kinds of creatures, but it's still like a moment of like, she's huge. And she pulls the gourd away, just tilts her head straight back, and you just see a stream of nacho cheese, chunky nacho cheese, with alcohol, flow into this woman's mouth and disappear into a gullet that can only be described as a void. Second later, the gourd is shoved back into your hand. More!
Oh, I'm afraid that's all I had. It's just the one jug.
That's followed like
Just,
more, sad little more.
yes. Sorry.
I'm
Was-
sorry,
It was special, but that was the only one I had.
fella.
She...
We can maybe get you more tomorrow.
Yeah, give me another persuasion check real quick.
From Will or Silver Street?
Either.
I think you're better at Silver Street.
I'm sorry, Silver Street,
Yeah.
you failed.
Yeah. We were talking about
Casual.
30s earlier, so.
I
Casual
know,
turkey.
right? It's crazy. I think you're responsible for half of them, fucking you and that plus 11. So she reaches down, scoops up the bucket that the goblin was using, Bosun. Lifts the bucket, realizes that Bosun is like still attached to it and kind of biting like her fingers, shakes it as if one would like shake like a bug off a cup. Bosun goes flying, just like, and she looks down into his cup, realizes it's empty, throws it down, and then trundles off, occasionally reaching out and hitting like an empty barrel to break it in frustration. All the while just saying, more.
I think we have a good bargaining chip here.
Mm-hmm.
Morale is a powerful tool.
You two are clearly a hit.
Alcohol does that.
Yes. Silverstring tends to be pretty well liked everywhere he goes.
Except for the jail. But, you know, now that we're here, maybe we liven it up with a tune as well.
I mean, if there's one thing I love almost as much as booze is good music, right?
Exactly. Make it just a right party.
Hey.
And I will take out my lyre and start playing.
Alright, get another 30.
I will not this time. Just a mere
Oh.
22.
So, after a few minutes, as you start tuning up your lyre, Bosun comes crawling back, soaking wet from the ether that he was thrown into. For the first time, you notice that the ether, as it falls off of Bosun, and you as well, you just never really noticed it when it was falling off yourself. It makes its own way back to the ocean. Like as it pools at your feet, it begins to just uphill, sideways. Doesn't fucking matter. It's going back to the ether.
That's disturbing.
And now Bosun is once more attending a shot. Okay. What do you want to try? What do you want to try?
Do we have anything else we want, fellas?
Can you get us a portal out of here? Back to where we came from.
If I could do that, I wouldn't be here. I'd be at home making lots of goblin kid. No, what you need is... He kind of looks at you conspiratorially, like he leans in, shakes his head, like looks under his coat.
Ooh.
You need some meat. I'm the only meat purveyor in all of Shipgrade Reef. You need meat. I happen to find some most excellent. I saw you.
Meat. Why do we need meat?
There's no meat. Your fish is meat. He starts fucking throwing shit out of a barrel, but very quickly comes to a box that he opens in front of you, just slab after slab of oddly like coin-shaped cuts of very pale gelatinous meat. Meat. I have live meat if you don't want dead meat.
I'm not. Do we need meat, fellas?
I don't think we do.
I think we're okay. Can I try to inspect the meat?
Sure, give me a survival check.
Is it? Oh yeah, hell yeah, my +1. Yeah, it's not
I'll
horrible.
take a knowledge nature too, but I
Oh,
don't
I'll
think
do nature then. Oh yeah.
I can help with that one.
Oh okay. Should I roll again if Tolman is helping, or does Tolman want to?
Oh, I thought
Roll
Tolman
around?
was going to roll. I'm like waiting for Tolman
Yeah.
to roll.
Oh my bad, I didn't
Better
know
if Tolman
which you
rolls,
prefer.
You can just go and roll again, Silverstring. Tolman's just helping. Oh, Tolman rolled. Whatever's first, fine.
Yeah.
It's like the lowest we'll probably see Tolman roll a knowledge check. It's not a meat you've seen a lot of. Whatever this was small in size, probably like halfling size or smaller, like a dog.
Bigger than a snail.
Huh?
but
It's
bigger than
weird.
a snail.
It's weird because you've seen snails of all sizes, like Maddie's large, and then the youngest independent members of Maddie's family that you saw working in the inn, they've been tiny, like,
Hmm.
but most of them are small. Like Mr. Smiles, I think is the only medium one you've seen.
Okay, so
That
this is
being said,
probably not snail meat.
there's no bone structure. There's not really a lot of other things you would expect from most living meat. So it's almost got like a fish-like, almost tofu-like look to it.
Ah,
And it does kind of smell strongly. It kind of smells warm, like strongly of spice, and strongly of just like a spice and comfort. If comfort had a smell.
no, I'm most willing to try it then. Don't necessarily need it, but could be tasty.
That's the best meat in all the islands. Give it to you real cheap. All of this for one of the 4 gallons. That's what's called a gallon.
I think we're out now after sharing.
You gave me 4. This goblin's done, guys.
How can we... I guess I could create with my thing of potential. Or, performance of creation. Just create... potentially a lot of alcohol, actually, but it's 10 feet by 10 feet.
Just drown a motherfucker in booze.
Yeah.
So, I have a question. If you can create so much, can we repair the boat? Or help them repair their ship?
It disappears after a time.
Ah. I said nothing.
Oh, maybe after Nibley has time to rest,
She can help them.
him.
That's
perhaps.
true. That's true, that's true.
No meat?
Do you guys want to try a bit of meat? Or no?
I don't know how I feel about the mystery meat. I think I'll be alright.
Okay. He puts it away. Comes back. He's got like a little bottle just full of terrible looking liquid. With something like, it looks like it has a little octopus swimming inside. But that octopus is just like a single eye that's blinking slowly and moving its tentacles.
Oh my.
Nah, I'll sell you this potion! Best potion.
What does it do?
No clue.
Not a clue.
But it's the best at what it does. We just have no idea what it does.
Right.
Exactly!
Mm-hmm.
See, what will that cost me?
It'll
you've
cost you
You've
food.
got no. Oh, you've got no food.
I got food
Yeah.
and meat.
I give you a day's worth of rations. It's jerky, dried fruit, and nuts.
He holds up 4 fingers. It's only now that you're beginning to realize he only has 4 fingers. On his right hand, at least. Holds up his right paw. 4! 4 rations!
Oh, right. 4 it is. And I'll take one out. There you go. 2, and give him one more, and 4.
I will not describe the crime scene that is this goblin eating. But just know that it is a loud, public affair that slowly lowers the mental health of everyone around it.
Oh my.
We're all taking psychic damage from watching him eat.
Just scraps everywhere.
I think at one point he used to have 5 fingers.
Then he missed. Or maybe it was intentional.
The rush, mad dash.
Well, everyone here does look like they are skin and bone. I imagine they are
Ooh.
quite hungry. Maybe tomorrow we feed them mayonnaise. 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
Well, I mean that or some of the magically created food. It
Hmm.
doesn't taste the best, but maybe you can whip up some spices to make it taste better.
I think I could. Perhaps.
Okay, well, let's see that potion then, shall we?
Hmm.
He hands it over. 1 gallon.
Tolman, do you have any idea what it does?
No, Jim. The goblin doesn't even care if you're talking to him at this point. He's just commentating, trying to get you to drink it.
What does he say? No, he doesn't know. Just drink it.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, we might have to save this for a special occasion.
Can I kind of inspect it and take a guess?
You can take a sip if you want.
Sure. I'll be the guinea pig for this one.
All right. You take a drink. At first, you feel normal. You don't
Oh,
drink.
shit.
You don't drink the octopus, the little eyeball with the tentacles in there. You don't drink that. You just take a little sip, just to identify it. Not enough to actually. But you feel strange, euphoric. All of your pain fades away into a gentle numbness on the edge of your skin. Oh, this must be what the kids talk about when they talk about getting high. Drinking the rest of this potion will do that in spades. Other than that, you're not entirely sure.
You gave the straight edge kid drugs.
Uh,
Welcome to the party, pal.
Does the goblin look like he has any sort of like a disease or illness that's affecting him?
Outside of starvation and being a goblin, make a medicine check. Keep in mind, as you're making this medicine check, like you're inspecting him, and all this entire time he's like, "No, let me go! No, stop! That's my finger! No, don't touch me there! Stop! Mama told me about people like you." Like even tries to slap you once or twice, but doesn't really do anything. He is affected with perhaps the gravest sickness one can be affected by, and that is being a goblin.
What a... Okay. Well, I mean, if any of you... Well, not any of you. If one of you had an illness, a disease of some kind, I could maybe help with that.
The goblin looks up at you from his fourth meal. No, ask around. People don't.
Gotcha, yeah. Alright, well, that was good. It was good trading with you.
If you find gunpowder, bring it. Gunpowder.
Oh, yes. We'll definitely bring gunpowder if we find it.
Yes.
Oh, and food.
Is there anything else you need?
Do we need anything else, fellas?
Not unless he has any useful rings or cloaks.
I got guns.
Well, do we need guns?
Nobody needs guns anymore.
Oh, not everyone needs guns. I mean, Silverstring there can shoot from his fingers.
The goblin looks at Silverstring like very excitedly.
Would you like to see?
Yes, kill Marion. I hate that bitch.
Can't say I'm very accurate with them.
That one right there points to like one of the other pirates. Do it!
one of the other pirates.
I'll give you meat.
You'll give me what?
Give you meat.
Meat.
Meat to shoot. I might be creating meat if I shoot that guy.
No. Want his
Yeah.
gun? He like hands you a loaded gun. Shoot.
I mean, all right. And I'll aim for not the dude, but I'll aim for something.
Make an attack roll just in case it's a 1.
Yes. It's like
Of course it was.
It's like he spoke it into being.
Yeah, I know.
I read a book and now I'm manifesting.
Yeah,
I am manifesting the futures I desire into my life.
it's the fucking secret, man. Yeah. Oh Jesus. All right, am I rolling damage for smoking a?
Fucking literally fucking roll damage first of all. Yeah, I'll do it. Kid, you point. We're using your hand or the loaded gun he gave you.
This is Eldritch Blast, so I'm using my hand.
So he's like, shoot her! And then you like point over, but then you like adjust away. But it's a rocky fucking place, so you shoot away, hits a fucking rock, just perfectly angled, comes back, beams that pirate right in the center of mass, and out of fucking nowhere, this little like bearded dwarf woman falls to her knees. No. What happened? Oh. And then like trying to put herself back together, but as her guts split from their casings, she falls over face first into a puff of black sand. And everybody's looking around, and all of a sudden you only hear one thing. Meat! Meat! Meat!
I guess I did make meat.
There's that pregnant pause between the meat chanting and all the other pirates figuring out what's going on. And then you realize, like, you can count all of their bones. Like, these people are desperate.
Oh no.
And there's fresh meat just right there on the sand.
It's cannibalism we're resorting to, hey? Hmm.
The first pirate to dive onto the corpse is quickly followed by a second. After that, a melee ensues. Like, it's just sand flying. You see a couple spells go off. There's a sword. But nobody's, like, doing bad damage. They're more just trying to subdue each other. And all the spells are, like, control spells that don't really do any damage. And in addition to this, just body parts fucking flying. Like a hand, a finger.
Should we interfere?
I think we should leave.
Right when you say leave, like a kneecap flies and, like, hits you on the side of the head.
Ugh. Quickly.
Yes. We should absolutely set a watch for tonight.
they're
I don't feel safe sleeping around these folks.
they're cannibals. It's yeah.
They're desperate people stranded on a reef, you monster.
Hey,
Also
I just
cannibals.
fed them.
let's get that sail set up. Get moving.
If we can leave,
Nobody stop you. Everybody's busy.
let's go. Yeah. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop.
So are you going...
around?
Do you want to return to your boat, or do you want to go into the island?
I kind of want to explore more of the island, but
Alright, yeah. Hey.
Yeah, that'd take
Ah.
a couple hours.
As long as we're not here.
yeah.
Just while this is happening, you just use that time to slip out. And the camp quickly gives way to just hot, humid jungle. You can hear the trickling of water as it's poured from various tiny little portals into the plane of water. And it's providing that just humid mugginess that just makes your clothes cling to you like a wet hug. It's miserable. Give me an investigation check.
Who's doing the investigating? Tolman is doing the investigating. May I investigate as well?
Sure, go and give a second roll.
Oh, I am on a roll.
Can
Holy
you calm the fuck down with these natural ones? Like,
I think that's my third or fourth this session. Holy Christ.
It's at least your third.
It's my... Pretty sure it's my fourth because I rolled a 1 on a con save for Shatter, too.
it's crazy how many ones you rolled. I think it's 4.
Holy. Yeah. Alright. Just don't put me near dice right now.
You wander around the island.
I'm lost.
Not lost per se. The sand gives way to the jungle, and the jungle is filled with so many things. Bugs, mostly. More bugs, bigger bugs. But after a while, you find something. Broken timber, planks, wood construction of some kind. A cart, maybe? Broken something. All across this jungle. Something was here. It's fresh, too. The wood is fresh, as in, like, you can clearly see from where the wood broke, the center of the wood is still fresh, so that means it hasn't had time to, like, oxidize.
They were doing something up here.
Somebody was.
Wonder if they're, I don't know, mining or I don't know, trying to do something.
You can try to investigate this scene separately. But
Maybe we'll... Yeah, investigate it. Just see what they're doing here. This is strange.
A
Tolman.
redemption roll.
Tolman and Silverstring.
Yes.
If you would like
Mhm.
to, another investigation roll.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Twins. Almost.
Yeah, almost. I'm feeling a bit better.
Sorry, the DC was 20.
Yeah.
It was. Sorry, I'm still collecting my narrativeness. As you look around, you move boards, trees, broken as they are, kind of falling this way and that. It becomes apparent something crashed here, something fell here. Besides the broken boards, there's little bits of porcelain, twisted silver, glass covered here and there, catching what little light trickles through the canopy. Very quickly, you realize what this belongs to. This is a chunk of an inn, a tavern. It dawns on you when you find a familiar floor tile, a pattern you recognize because you stood on it just literally yesterday. The ruins of at least part of Mama Maddie's miraculous merchandise and sleepovers lays before you. And sitting above you, stuck in one of the twisting, gnarled canopies, is perhaps the greatest proof you need. For dangling in a branch rests the sky fishing rod.
I wonder what it's like to go space fishing. Should see if there's any snails about.
Hopefully everyone's okay.
Right when you say that, survival check. And I'm serious, survival check.
Yeah.
We'll roll this into the investigating.
Okay.
Moment. You have survival also?
Sorry, 1 second.
Nivlee's the main survival. I know
Main
Nivlee's really
survivalist.
good at survival, yeah.
Yeah, she
Wisdom
is.
classes, yeah.
Yep.
But she's watching the boat, because someone has to. Okay.
Nice.
Will, you're not gonna roll?
I can. I don't have the survival skill, but I can roll.
It's just Silver String and Tolman rolling.
Oh, okay.
They're doing the main investigations.
Gotcha.
I'm not doing this. Oh, I'm not doing this narration as a way to like punish your thought process. I'm just doing it because you rolled so poorly. So it's only after you've investigated that you realize you should probably check for or like not traps. I'm sorry, but footprints, like signs.
Snail
Anybody in the
signs.
area.
Snail trails.
And you look around and you find a few small clues, but nothing definitive, because your own process of investigating the camp kind of destroyed the evidence. Like you
No.
found one evidence, but kind of destroyed another.
Hmm.
And because of that, you don't see any snail trails.
Lots of our own footprints.
Lots of other footprints too. You're not the only ones up here. You just can't tell exactly what happened or who it was.
Oh no, did they think that the snails were food? The snails could have fended them off, right? They were resourceful snails.
I seem to recall that I offered you competent snails for 5 gold, but you bargained down to 3. And 3 doesn't get you the same quality and class of snail as 5.
That's fantastic.
You're pretty sure the smartest one was named Larry.
Alright. Well, maybe they survived through dumb luck.
The way you've been
Can end
rolling.
up as
This is where luck
escargot.
goes to die.
Yeah, true enough.
Yep.
Well, shit. Maybe they survived out of pure spite.
Well, let's search around and
Mhm.
follow the footprints out, I guess.
The footprints of other people, yes.
My poor sky fishing rod still in the tree, creaking, its little hook dangling.
I think we should go rescue that.
I think we should take it. Yeah.
Maybe go fishing while we're in the boat.
I mean, a fishing rod's a fishing rod.
Hmm.
Sorry to go on a very brief tangent. I just realized to add insult to injury, the ranger was also a fisherman background. Keep moving on.
Nice. Yeah. I'll let me climb up there and get it.
Here, I'll help you. I am the
Climb up and
proficient
retrieve
climber.
the fishing rod.
Yeah.
You approach
I'll
this
go
like
and
gnarled, twisted, toothy tree that's all spiky, but also just torn apart by whatever happened here. I guess Silver Street just gives you a boot up.
Yeah.
help.
All right, give me.
Oh!
Yep, give me with advantage. Give me the athletic check. Yeah,
Nice.
it's a fucking tree. Like you climb it, you grab the rod. It's heavy. You remember it being heavy, but you easily got your balance. You climb down, awkward as it is. Now you're standing with the sky fishing rod. It feels
Right.
good. It's definitely a two-handed contraption, but it feels good in your hands. It's heavy as shit. You know it's heavy as shit.
Hey,
But it's got, yeah, it's probably about 20 pounds. It weighs about as much as like a sledge.
I mean, we could fish with this. Not sure what we'll catch.
You can fish with it. You're pretty sure you could beat someone to death with it as well.
Fantastic.
But hey,
Just in case you need to smite with the sky fishing rod.
right? Yeah.
Does that mean he can attack from range like a whip now?
Haha.
You'll have to get back to the boat and have Nivli check it out. Unless one of you wants to
Yeah.
check it out.
Oh no. I think
Nah.
we'll let the forge clear
Sorry.
Handle it.
do their thing.
All right, let's follow the footprints of other people that may have captured our snail friends.
So you've already kind of destroyed the trails. You don't know who's going what. And now you're beginning the process of trying to pick up the trail.
Mm-hmm.
So you just walk in a spiral around this little jungle hill, avoiding the bugs, all the fucking bugs. After a moment, and by a moment I mean it's probably going to take you about like an hour to find the trail, you do find it.
Whew.
Just because I don't want you to fucking roll again. Oh my god. Please don't let this man touch dice.
Not today.
Not today. Don't worry, you'll get all the 20s next week. You do pick up the trail. It's not too hard to find. They didn't conceal themselves very well. It's not a large island. And you're able to follow the trail easily. You don't have to roll for it. It's just the initial investigation just gave you a little bit of a roadblock, a little bit of a time. And it's heading back to the camp.
I wonder if they're done eating that lady that I accidentally shot.
Might be.
I mean, it's been like an hour and a half, right?
That's true, and there's a lot of them.
Yep. Shall we head back following the trail of our potential snail captors?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
At least they're down one.
Mm-hmm. What do we do if we find out that they have captured our snails and they're still alive?
Rescue them?
Trade them for beer.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Or honey.
Or honey. Honey? They interested in honey?
They're interested in food.
I give them lots of mayonnaise.
True.
Regardless, I think we have a little bit of a plan.
Like they like make food. Feed them. I've still got rations. I'm sure the rest of you do too.
I
Traveling
mean,
food.
after the bosun made a mess of them.
Oh, all right. Guess we head back then.
Begin heading back down the trail towards the camp. It's hot. It's very hot. And as you, just every step becomes a weight for you, Will. Just the weight of your armor. All this heat. You're just a very, very thirsty man. But a drink from your water skin just doesn't seem to do it. You're still thirsty, but you don't know why. You're functional. Like nothing's stopping you. But you drink, and your tongue is still dry.
Ah. Nothing's hitting the spot.
And then you're back at camp. You can see the rowdiness has died down a little bit. A few people nursing injuries. A few bits of meat hanging to dry. Guarded very well by the pirates. Fending off birds and whatnot. Making sure that their kill remains their own. You still step on a finger though as you make your way into the camp. Bosun looks around, still taking inventory. Everybody's distracted, everybody's busy, everybody's full. They're so busy guarding their food that nobody really notices you enter, actually. Like, come to think of it. The seconds tick by.
Maybe we go talk. Who would we talk to about trying to find if they have our snail friends? The captain.
Probably his first mate. What was it? Scarl?
Scum. I will walk up to somebody, be like, "Excuse me."
It's like this just random, like, skinny, hairy man. Like a lion's mane puff of hair. Turns to you.
Bah.
Yeah.
Would you know where the first mate scum is?
What? First
First mate.
mate scum.
I think that's what the captain called them.
You could just see anger kind of flaring in this starving man's eyes. You no call her scum. First mate Skargla is the backbone of our fighting force. How I ought to fucking
Oh, Skargla?
yes. Her name is
I
Skargla.
apologize. We must have misheard the captain.
I don't know if I believe it, but I don't have the energy to fight you.
I mean,
Skargla might, though.
oh, why is she
Because
particularly?
that, he points a finger to the half ogre, that's Skargla.
Oh, oh. Well, I guess we have some talking with a half orc ogre to do.
At least you already made a good impression.
That is true. I will walk over to the half
You
ogre.
go to walk away, and the guy's like, well, I don't get anything for my trouble.
Thank you. You get a thank you.
And
We
you don't get
appreciate
more trouble.
They don't threaten the man.
He just walks off, mumbling, like, exactly how many times he's going to stab you in the kidneys in your sleep.
Sorry. As he goes to turn away, I'll scoop the finger that we stepped over off the ground and hand it to him. Here you go. A little bit of a tip.
He looks at you, looks at the finger, grabs the finger. I'll take it. And just crunch, 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 crunch.
I'll turn and look at the others
Visuals.
and kind of shrug. Finger foods?
Always
Now I
handy to
know.
have on the go.
Rocks fall.
Yeah.
Everyone dies.
Oh man, I was feeling the exact same way. Thank you.
So surrounded by puns, you approach Skargla. Skargla looks up from her first mate duties of bashing small moving things with large, not so much moving things. And she looks up. Her second chin wobbling, but not as much as her third. Mousy, like kind of gray and brown hair slicked back. Those blue scales everywhere. Oh, you were to turn to Skarga. What do you need?
I was wondering if you investigated, or you or your fellows investigated a crashed thing up in the area over there, the forest, and whether you,
Over where?
I'll point to her to where we came from.
Oh, yeah.
Did you perchance find any snails? I know it's an odd ask.
No, we didn't find any snails.
No.
No, we didn't find anything. Got a lot of meat though.
A lot of meat? What kind of meat?
Small meat. 1-2 bites. Wiggles. Crunchy.
That
Oh.
doesn't sound good.
Did it say anything?
Okay.
And with this, I will try to use my medallion of detect thoughts to detect surface thoughts. See if she's thinking about snails.
She's fondly reminiscing of last night's actions. You just get images, words. The depth of this woman's mind is that of a puddle. But the breadth of it, like a Bethesda game, is quite vast.
Mile wide.
Yes.
Yes.
And as you sift through this ocean of random bullshit, you get to last night's activities and you see her slamming through trees. She picks up a tree and she's slamming into things. You see pictures of viciously sharpened silverware flying through the night, slamming into pirates. You hear yells, battle cries. You hear a very sad, "Oh my God, they killed Larry! Oh no!" And then screams and pain and little snail shell crunches. And then in the distance, you hear cages. Oh no, they're taking us prisoner! Oh my God, they're gonna eat us! Ah. She's enjoying this memory. It's like a memory seen through a rearview mirror. Like, it's not exact, but it's a rough idea.
Like it. That's awesome. Cages. I'll think to myself. Be like, did you happen to eat them all?
No. Captain, ration. Keep me on ship.
Oh, okay. Is there any way we could talk to the captain about the ship meat?
You on ship. You go and you talk to captain.
All right. Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Yeah.
And
Give me an insight check, please.
Sure. Time to roll a nat one.
Okay.
A nat double one.
Yeah.
Alright, you turn and walk away, and she's, "Bye. If you die, die near me."
If I die, I'll make sure to die near you, so you get first chance in my body. Yep.
Like, when she says die, you're still getting memory flashes. So you get memory flashes of just people sleeping, people who don't move fast enough. Just
oh boy.
and all of those are considered dead and fair game.
Right. I see. Well, don't fall asleep around her. And I will relay to the rest of the group what I was able to detect. That yes, they do have the snailies in cages on the ship. Not all of them. Some have been eaten. There's been casualties, unfortunately.
Aye.
So we should probably talk to the captain. See if we can bargain for a rescue? I don't know.
In the
What do you
background,
guys-
you're still hearing.
Oh boy. Let
Seems
us.
like we need a plan.
Yeah.
Don't think they're gonna just give them to us.
You're very mutey again. You're very quiet.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry. I don't think they're gonna just give them to us.
Not likely. We may have to take them.
There's a lot of pirates.
Hmm.
Could
Well, they're starving.
is there a way to like sneak in and slip away with them? Or do you think we'll have to take them on head on?
Well, Silver String can kill another one to create a distraction.
That was not intentional.
And then chant meat.
What if maybe we could bargain for their escape? I don't know. What could we sell them?
Well, they want food, right?
I've got a
Yeah,
couple rations.
Right.
and I feel like snails wouldn't be particularly
Tasty?
hearty food. Wait, well, you've never had escargot?
No, I haven't.
It's a bit of a delicacy, but not something to talk around about or polite company.
Right, right. Um, perhaps we could negotiate. Oh, like a meal for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Trade. We have things we could bargain with. I'm loath to give them up to slavers, and even worse, cannibals. You can't eat intelligent creatures, can you?
Well, they just ate one of their own, so.
Raw, as a matter of fact.
Well, I
Hmm.
mean, not that you can't, but you shouldn't.
Mm.
Like they're in a bad situation. They're desperate. They'll eat anything.
Yeah. I wonder if we can convince them to turn on each other.
Oh, the folks on the ship against the folks on the shore.
Maybe.
Well, that is your area of expertise, is it not?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I thought you said you were the captain. While we were on shore, that big lady down there said she was running things.
For the first mate, you mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Said that
Yeah.
said that you were all you folks on the ship were meat.
They were planning to attack for meat.
Hey, hey, attack the
That
meat.
sounds like a plan. Let's go forth with it.
Hey,
And in the ensuing chaos, let's free our snaily friends.
should we get Nibley to join us for this?
Probably.
Leroy Jenkins.
That's just me asking if we should start the fight without Nibley
Who says we're fighting?
or
We're just-
wait for Nibley. Oh, we might not. It might just be them fighting and we grab the
Yeah,
snails and run for it. Depends on how well Silverstring rolls.
that one. Yeah. Oh god, keep me away from dice.
You got this. I have faith in you.
Alright, let's walk up onto the boat. Look for the.
I believe in your deceptions.
Yeah,
You
look
leave
for
the
the
camp.
captain. Yeah.
You leave the camp. Once it was 6 souls, now it's only 5. And you begin making your way through the shallow tide to the beached ship itself.
They're only lies if you think they're lies, Silverstring.
Still, don't get too hasty. Once more, as you approach this ship, you can see that the people who had ceased doing work when you'd first appeared are back doing their other work. They're painting the ship that same sort of light, organic blue that soaks the water and everything here. All the co-workers have spots of blue on them at the very least. The captain, still completely soaked with the color, gazes down upon you as you approach. A couple of seasoned pirate hands step on the plank. One of them approaches. Hey, Retkin, what can I do for you? The camp's not enough, huh?
Oh, I wanted to talk to you about some things that I've heard going on in the camp. It's a
I
bit.
want to talk to the captain. This is one of the guards who just stops you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh.
us in us. Maybe it hurt you. Maybe he won't. You're going to behave if he doesn't.
Yes. Are we allowed to explore the boat by chance?
No.
No. Oh. Well.
The guard, like I said, these aren't the smartest guys. The guard, very sort of like nonchalantly, no, why wouldn't? Why would we have you explore the boat? Everything's here.
It's
Almost.
such a marvel.
It's almost ripped in half. Yes.
But the
But-
fact that it hasn't sunk yet is marvelous.
That's because it's sitting on a reef. See how the blue?
Hmm.
He points
It's
to his
very
coat.
interesting.
The blue.
I'd like to investigate the ship and the reef.
I'd like to get out of here, but here we are. You can't investigate the ship, but you can investigate the reef. No one's stopping you.
Maybe together we can find a way out.
Like, a few minutes later, you just hear a heavy thwap as the captain approaches, slamming his hand down on the railing. Aye, and what can I do for you fine people again?
Hello, sir. We went ashore, we traded, and we encountered some distressing news that we thought you may want to know about.
Ah, is this the part where you sing all flowery speeches about our condition?
Flowery speeches are about your condition. No.
Ah, we're starving.
Yes.
The reef provided, but no more.
Do you know why the reef no longer provides? It is very distressing for the people on the beach.
He
They are
Sorry, I thought you were done. My bad.
conspiring.
Conspiring? What do you mean, conspiring?
They say that you ration the meat and hold out on them, that you starve them.
Are you trying to say something? Or is your lips just babbling in the wind?
Well, they seem to think that you eat plenty well up here. They don't seem to get as much food. They think you're getting more food than they are. They don't seem very happy about it.
I think the word they were considering was, what was it? A mutiny?
It might have been something like that. It was definitely an M word.
Let's just say the one who was talking mutiny didn't really.
And the one talking mutiny. What they be looking like? His voice drops a little bit. Gets a little dangerous. Roll deception.
All right, here we go.
Can I aid you? Like help you?
Ah, this one's
Yeah,
gonna
can I
be pretty
get
flat.
advantage?
Nah, this is gonna be a flat one.
Flat? Okay.
Yeah.
Ew.
You're
Not
level-
great.
You're level 5. Can't you give your own bardic inspiration to yourself yet? Or is that no? That's another.
No, that's super high level.
Yeah,
And it might
yeah,
be
I
a different
forgot.
subclass. Lore, I think, can do it.
Did you if you hex somebody, do they know they've been hexed?
Actually, did I get inspiration for the recap?
Oh yeah.
'Cause I'll totally use that if I may.
Yeah, you always get
Ah.
inspiration from the cat.
Oh yes.
Oh, look, a 12. It's a 12 and a 1, guys. Hold on. Give me just a second. I'm going to tell Hana that you rolled 5 natural ones this session.
Get me away from dice.
Silver string, 12 Ross.
I'm sorry, guys.
I just love that it's a 1 and a 12.
Right?
Silver string with the 12 string loot.
Oh my.
So which one was it? Please roleplay appropriately for your nat 1 deception roll.
Yeah, the big one was talking about mutiny. Absolutely. She can totally say those words. That's a word that she knows. Right? And I'll actually look to him as if he would know.
Captain Scarrick begins walking over. The guard backs out of his way. I, the big one, you say?
Yeah, your
what
first mate
other
scum.
words besides mutiny will she be saying then?
Food and revolution.
Revolution.
You know, it's time for a new power structure within the hierarchy of what's going on here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's definitely a 1.
And that's your fatal mistake, laddie. Everyone knows Skagla can't be speaking more than 3 syllables at once.
Will is like,
Revolution
hierarchy?
has 4.
Pretty sure Bosun may have helped her with a couple of the words.
Quiet. Now tells me truthfully now, why's you be coming into my camp, partaking of my hospitality? No knives raised against you, no muskets pointed your way, and within 3 hours, one of me crew dead, meat hanging up like jerky in the camp. And all my boys here the jealous for it. And now here you come, straddling up me ramp, saying things about mutiny. What are you trying to do? We've been here for some 3 or more decades. Grease knows each other well, lad. Weller than you, I'd say. So get to the point before I empty your guts into the aether.
We feel like you have some of our friends locked up in
Who be your friends, boy?
the little snail people.
Hey, boy, and what the fuck be a snail now?
A little rubbery looking thing with a shell.
Ah, yes, we got plenty of those, lad. Plenty of those. Well, we captured them just yesterday. The brew provides. And yesterday, she be sending these snails raining from the heavens. Who am I not to oblige fate?
Yeah, well, actually, that was us that did that by accident, and now we're here, and we're trying to.
And now you're trying to lay claim to the wealth I pulled from the sheep grave reef. I command here, and I will my snails, lest you barter for them.
I was gonna say perhaps we could trade for them somehow.
Well, hell, lad, why didn't you say so from the beginning? Wasted all this drama when you could have just asked to buy some meat. Still squirming.
Because I'm a bard. I like drama.
You say a bard, 3 people immediately cringe. Just like, God, he's an influencer. Ugh.
It's probably infected.
One of them pulls out spell talk just to see if you're trending. I'll keep it simple for you. Meat for meat and dust. 1 pound of supply you bring back here, or 1 pound of powder gets you 1 pound of your friend.
As long as they're whole, don't cut them up.
Oh, I'll keep 'em alive for you, laddie, but understand my crew is hungry.
Yes, we saw. Okay.
Every couple of days.
Where would we even get powder?
It's around the reef. It's full of ships like mine here, and he slams his hand on the rail with a resounding smack. Taken, sunken. Look around, you'll find them. Or don't, and you'll die. Not by my hand, but the reef giveth, and the reef taketh away. I saw that on a sign once.
Alright, well, I guess we could explore a couple of ships and see if we can find something.
He takes an aggressive step forward. Not quite getting in your face, but getting close enough to where you can smell the morning coffee on his breath. Aye, but you be going into the reef, boys. You be going into the reef. Be careful out there now. The reef hunts you. The reef always hunts for those who don't believe. Be quiet. Be quick or be dead, lads. Probably the last one.
I appreciate your advice.
No, you don't.
We will endeavor to be back with your meat or your gunpowder or whatever we find.
I'll keep 'em fresh for you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, and remember, the reef hunts you. Be slow, cautious, be safe, or you'll just be another boat sailing out to the ever return. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day. We'll wander back to the group. Well, that sucked.
Do you think we could buy time if we shared the food that we do have with them?
Maybe 1 pound? It's a lot to ask. We don't quite have that yet. Anyways.
Well, we have rations that we could share with them to maybe buy ourselves some time.
We didn't really put a timeline on our TO. Just that they get hungry over days.
Right.
And of course, your mind clearly connects the dots that the hungrier they get, the more delicious.
Yeah.
Snails look, yeah.
Alright. Well,
One of the pirates as you go. Aye, you're in for a good treat. Venturing the reef for the first time. But don't worry, we'll keep your friends nice and comfortable now, nice and comfortable. We're a merchantman, you see. Plenty of space. Just kind of giving you a little bit of shit as you're walking away.
Well, I guess the question becomes, which wreck do we try to explore?
The closest one?
Makes sense.
There are none visible from where you're at. They're just, he just said they're everywhere. He's got to find them.
Yeah.
Ah, alright. So, I imagine we would explore the reef with our little dinghy and our new sail.
Mm-hmm.
So it is, you, Nivli, forge cleric that she is, take time to refit the sail onto the ship. Unnamed as it is, unlucky as that may be. Maybe that's why you're rolling so many natural ones. You never named your ship. Nor did you crest on it. And you, I presume you're going to begin sailing somewhere. Where would you like to go? That pink line you see, you do see the pink line, right? That's kind of where the reef begins, like the blue. It covers the southern islands mostly.
Oh, that's the reef. Okay.
Yes, it's that blue that mixes into the purple waters. You didn't have it where you started, which was Flow Island. But once you started getting to Tektite, you started seeing it. And it's definitely very thick in the southern isles. But you still have the crab. Let me see. There we go. Crab.
Grab.
Behold my art skills. But yes, you still have the giant crab island, and you still have the other island, which you can now see. It's from here, your vantage point. It's like looking at a flat piece of dirt that just happens to have like a bush growing on it. It's mostly just not a lot. Unlike the other islands, not a lot of rock, just mostly sand and greenery. Which means it's gonna probably be hot as fuck over there.
I think we explore the reef, right, guys? That's where the wrecks are.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose so.
So do we just go straight down towards the reef?
So real
Sort of skim the coast of these like little islands.
real quick, when you do get back to the ship, Nivli will like identify your items, detect magic, do all those other like ritual things, because it doesn't really eat spell slots. And that way, I can at least link you the item you found.
Cool.
All right, so where are you exploring?
I think we would, at least I think anyway, that we would sort of go along these like this coast of this little like worm-shaped island, and then work our way down to the reef.
Yeah, you could move that token. That
Oh,
yeah, that kind of just represents the boat.
sort of along the coast of this thing.
Okay.
Then work our way
As you
down.
sail by that little serpent of an island, it is rocky and tall, almost like a pure narrow cliff, standing precipitously on a little bit of sand. You don't know how it's standing at all, to be honest. It looks like it should be falling. And in fact, as you watch, chunks are falling. But at the very tip of this tiny little cliff, tiny as in, like, obviously once you get up top, you can see streaks of color. Streaks of red, streaks of orange, and pale teal. Something's up there, something natural. And then you make your way slower towards the direction of Cork Bottle Island, I presume?
Yeah, I think we were gonna explore the reef. Like the pink line is the reef, right?
Well, yeah, the reef's all underwater. That's just the boundary of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a
And you said there was something weird on the tip of the Snake Island?
yeah, on the very top of it, because it's just a cliff, essentially. It's just a long, narrow cliff, that island is. And on the very top of it, you see streaks of color. There's some vegetation up there that you can't reach unless you climb it.
Do you want to go check it out?
Uh, that's up to you, fellas.
Might be a good idea.
Yeah.
But hey, that we can do then.
All right, so you row your boat,
Gently down the stream.
yeah, right up to this island. Little narrow bit of sand, just enough for like 3 people to maybe stand on, like, shoulder to shoulder. And then you're looking up at this tall, narrow cliff that shouldn't be standing. Luckily, there's very little wind here. It's very calm, but you can still see the gently waving vegetation up there. I presume it is going to be you doing the climbing, Will.
I would expect so. Yes.
Well, how do you go about climbing this thing? First, you take off your shirt.
Yep. And I guess try to use maybe the sky hook, like the sky fishing hook. See if I can hook it on the rocks.
Did you see the thing for it?
The thing for it.
It's in a game handouts.
Oh.
It's an actual magic item.
Oh shit! Choose a creature within 60 feet. Oh, you can make a melee attack. Oh, jeez. 3d6 piercing damage. Holy smokes. Reel them in. Once you successfully hit a target, cast them. This is a fighting thing more than anything. Alright. Okay, so maybe not that then.
Just pull the island closer to you.
Yeah.
Can Silverstring just walk up the side?
Oh, there's that. Yeah. I didn't think of that. You've
Yeah,
got the
like,
magic boots, right, Silverstring?
Yes. Conveniently, you forget about my magic boots.
I think it wasn't the only one, but yeah. Can you
Yeah.
can you walk up there and tie a rope for us?
Sure. And I'll jump. Start walking up.
Just one step after another.
That's amazing.
Anything to not roll dice. You make your way
Not
off
today.
the cliff. In just a couple of minutes, you find yourself standing on the top of it. There's plenty of rocks to tie a rope to. Please give me an intelligence plus sleight of hand check. Just in case I need to test the integrity of the knot later. But as you step up here and you begin tying your note, all these beautiful flowers are up here. Most of them are orange or red with just covered in like dots and streaks of the opposite color. And every once in a while you'll see a very pale teal flower. And those are the ones that are waving at you.
Flowers are waving at me?
As you're tying a knot, yes.
Oh. Okay. You wanted me to make a check for tying the knot?
Yes, intelligence plus sleight of hand, just in case I need to test the integrity of the knot. But these little pale flowers are just waving their little leaves at you.
There's
In a
intelligence,
non-existent
12.
wind. Oh, look, a 12. Okay.
And there's sleight of hand.
So it's going to be 14.
Okay.
Because you're proficient. Yeah. Actually, it'd be 13, because the 1 would turn into a 3. No, it's still 14. Okay.
Yeah, the one would turn into a 3.
Yeah, I was
So,
thinking 2, but I'm like,
14.
wait a second, we're out of that proficiency thing. Yeah, you get the fucking rope tied. It's a solid enough knot. It'll do the job. You throw the rope down, and you throw it down, and it's like one of those situations where, as it falls, it stops like 20 feet from hitting the ground.
Oh no! Not enough rope.
Right. Why are these flowers waving at me?
You look over
More-
to a waving flower. Wasn't that flower farther away a minute ago? Wasn't
Oh
it?
golly.
Yeah, give me a
Is it
perception check.
Is it moving closer to me?
Yeah, we'll see. Give me a perception check. I mean, there's a lot of those flowers. You were tying that rope. You were focused. It could have just moved on its own. Or it could have just been you misremembering it. It's hard to tell.
Well, I'll climb back down and try to help Will and Tolman bridge the 20 feet missing from the rope, I suppose.
How are you climbing down?
Like, I'm sure it's nothing. I will just walk down.
Okay.
Maybe.
You walk down. Minute later, you're standing on the beach. You can't see the flowers anymore, but they're still kind of shaking, and there's really no breeze here. You don't know why those flowers are shaking. But they're shaking, and the rope's there. They just have to climb a little bit of cliff to get to the rope, by the way.
Mhm.
Oh, it's not impossible, it's just a little bit more difficult.
But hey. So,
Tied
go
the
then?
rope. It's obviously short, but there's waving flowers up there. Bit strange.
Flowers.
It
Did you see
prob-
anything? Did you see anything that was like food-like or like a shipwreck or anything?
No. I was very focused on tying the knot, which I successfully did. Thank you very much. Unlike talking to the captain. Maybe I should make sure the rope doesn't get attacked by flowers. I don't know what those flowers are doing.
Alright, if you want to go back up, we'll start climbing.
Yeah, I got a bit to get to the rope. I apologize. It doesn't reach that far.
Hey.
Alright, just give me an athletics check, mostly to represent getting to the rope, and after that, you'll just be up top. One
Alright.
from, and Tolman as well.
Tolman?
You said athletics?
Yes.
Bam. Very nice.
Like a third of the way up, you just hear Tolman say, on your left.
Oh.
It's one rope, but somehow Tolman makes it work.
Excuse me, bud.
Like, Tolman literally, like, you don't know how, but this magic bullshit motherfucker, like, passes you on the only rope hanging over the cliff. And as you're climbing, where are you, Silver String, while they're climbing?
Oh, I'll be up ahead,
Okay.
getting to the top, trying to make sure that those flowers. I don't know if they did move or whether my mind was playing tricks on me, but let's just make sure the rope's secure.
Yeah, I mean, your mind could be playing tricks on me. Give me a dex save, please.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 12 plus 1, 13, you know.
You're walking up ahead, kind of scouting the cliff. A few birds look at you, a few bugs crawling here and there. You're caught off guard when the rope suddenly starts falling.
Oh gosh.
You reach out. You have this moment of hesitation. You could grab the rope and save your friends. But that hesitation comes from knowing the pain grabbing that rope will cause. Friction, like the burns, everything. Clearly, I think... Are you the kind of person that would just reach out and grab it anyway? Regardless of the pain, regardless of...
Knowing that my friends are on it, yeah.
For
I
sure.
will try.
But
to
would
grab
would
it.
I be unfair to say in that moment of hesitation is what would cause you to fail the saving throw? Like maybe you would hesitate just for a second of like, oh shit, what do I like?
Ah! Like, what was that? And I was
And-
like, what? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Then as you reach out to grab the rope, it's too late. Like there wasn't enough lead. It's already falling.
Slips through my hands.
Yeah, and as it slips through your hands, William Brand and Tolman cross. Can I have strength saving throws? You know what? Whatever the fuck you think you can use to justify taking a shit ton of falling damage, throw it at me.
Oh, right.
Acrobatics to lessen the fall?
Make your body flat. Make your body flat. Sure.
Athletics to try to grab onto the rocks as I fall.
Absolutely, that works too. So go and give me those rolls, guys.
Nice.
But we're not. We're. It's actually gonna be it's gonna be saves technically. I said. Skills.
Oh, oops.
Dex save.
So it'd be technically a dex and a strength save.
Well, now that I wasted my good roll.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll use
I was.
I'll use my inspiration.
It's fine. Like, yeah, you want to use inspiration, Tolman. Like, it's 10:30. Like, you can use inspiration.
No
oh
way.
my god.
Tolman, buddy.
Yeah, I've definitely used my good roll on the previous one.
Keep your body flat. Keep your body flat. Keep your body flat.
Too flat.
That's a spike. Oh god. Move. Splat. Tolman, you reach out as you begin falling. Your gauntleted mailed hand just slamming into the stone. That stone breaks. Dust goes flying. You grab another stone and another. Soon the rocks in your hand are causing sparks as you're sliding down the cliff face. But eventually your hand catches, your arm stretches, and you feel this incredible trail of fire running down your back muscles as you arrest your momentum. Just because shits and giggles. You take 2 points of getting your arm stretch damage. As you catch yourself gritting your teeth, most of the falling damage prevented. The ground far too close for your liking, but you've caught yourself. You look over, and just then you see Tolman cross, body spread like a flying squirrel, robes floating in the air behind him as he lands on the rocks below.
He cannonballs.
Will
Belly
just
flop.
cringe at the sound. Oh!
Oh no.
I hit the water so hard.
Great belly flop.
Take 33 points of falling damage.
Oh!
Owie. Owie. I'll be running after them.
The rope's down. Are you still conscious, Tolman?
I am indeed.
Okay. Tolman, you smear across the rocks. You just feel the flesh being pulled from you. Your robes are tattered. Anything non-magical is kind of tattered, broken. That bottle, remember when I foreshadowed the falling bitch? You remember that shit? It's broke.
Oh yeah, you did too.
Sorry, I got a little aggro there because I'm like, wait a minute, I did not expect that to come back, and it did.
But I also put it in the bag of holding. You said it was safe in there.
Fuck, I forgot about the bag of holding. I'll get you one day, Tolman. I'll get
That's fine.
You thwarted me for your final time. No, yeah, I forgot about the bag of holding. I just happened to remember that one conversation before that. I went, oh, wait. Alright, so you fall, you smear across anything that's not in the bag of holding, or not magical, or essentially anything in your backpack just breaks. A couple torches, python bins. Your blood's left on the rock. You are feeling fine. And how does, yeah, okay. We're not an initiative or anything. Feel free to react.
I'm gonna reach into the bag of holding and grab a potion and take a sip.
You reach in, you grab one of your potions, and it tastes so good right now. From a
Pain.
distance, you could watch as like Tolman rolls over, like the flesh from his chest is gone. You could just see bloody muscle, And as he drinks the potion, you can just see just ropes of gore attaching the skin and dragging it back together and slowly, like in slow motion, fixing him piece by piece.
And Silverstring is running down to get to you guys. Make sure you're okay. We'll see that Will is just like hurt himself a little bit, but clinging to the rocks. And he'll run past, be like,
Oh, he's bad.
"Oh!"
He's hurt bad.
Been a
Run
long
back down
time
to the
since
bottom.
I've fallen like that.
I'm sorry. I
Oh.
don't. It was a good knot. I don't know what happened.
You watch as like Tolman's been talking, but like it's been a little slurred, and you watch as like his bottom lip puts itself back in place, like he was pouring a potion into like just teeth,
Oh,
and he's looking real good. But yeah, after 6 seconds, he's slowly back together again.
do you need a little bit more help, Tolman?
Probably.
I will lay hands upon him and give him another 10.
I feel
My,
I'm
like
sorry.
thank you.
My healing is weakening.
Holy revitalization flows through your veins, and as you look around, you can't help but notice those fucking flowers still waving in the non-existent wind.
Do you suppose it's worth the trouble to climb up there after all?
Tolman, do you think you can aim a fireball at those things? I think they undid the rope.
You think the plants undid the rope?
They're moving. Look at them waving in a wind that doesn't exist.
Do I notice them waving?
Give me a perception.
A bit too beat up, eyes swollen, can't see the.
Love it. Tolman's like, I think you just didn't tie the rope right.
One more round, just one more round, Chief. You look around with your bloody, swollen eyes. Wipe the viscera out of your eyes. It's like you've seen the world for the first time. Flowers up there are waving. But you're the first one to maybe notice the rope. Nobody else really paid attention to the rope. And obviously you almost died, so they're clearly focused on you. But there are markings on the rope. And when you get closer, it's not cuts. Just little marks of green, little marks of red and orange. Give me a nature check, Tolman.
$19.
You've read of flowers like this, but you've read of so many flowers. And it's hard to piece the details together. But as your mind races to the catalog, in its palace, you do come across basically just a flower called Murblood. It's supposed to grow where merfolk in this blasted place die, specifically in large quantities, and it is rumored to be hostile to all surface life. But you don't know in which way. Because you failed by one.
Damn it.
It is magical, though, you know that.
So you might be right. Maybe it was the plants.
Maybe you didn't tie a shit knot.
Everybody else just sees flowers waving. But Silverstring, you see 1,000 little flowers just giving you the bird.
Yep. These fucking malevolent little fuckers. Do it.
that is the question. Do we move on, or do we collect the Merblood? Ah, the potions you can make with that, Dolman.
Oh, I'm definitely getting my vengeance.
Is it time for vengeance?
I'm gonna find a way back up there and pluck all you little bastards.
Yes.
The cliff waits expectantly. It beckons you.
How high
Climb
up is
me.
it?
Do you really
It's
see?
like,
Go on, sorry.
oh, I think it's like 70 feet.
Oh, no, it's like 115.
Oh my god.
That's why it was 11d6.
Yeah. Yeah, it was quite high. Well, do we want to climb back up there? Get our revenge?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Alright. I'll climb back up there. And then before I'm up, Tolman, do you want to throw a fireball up there? I will use me as the target. Okay? I will throw myself into the most flowers possible.
Oh, the only downside to that is that would destroy most of them. I need them for...
They tried to kill you.
Yeah, but I have a use for a lot of them.
Oh.
Like I said, I'm gonna pluck all the little bastards.
Oh, I thought you meant that in a violent way.
It's like
Both.
the age-old dilemma of vengeance versus greed.
And if we haven't noticed, Tolman usually, without entirely realizing it, kind of falls into the greed category.
Book? Book. How do I get my hands on that book? Yeah.
Alchemical ingredients that can possibly help my friends? Yes.
Also, you're pretty sure if you press one of those flowers, it would make a really banging bookmark.
Nice.
Yes.
More reasons.
We're just dreaming up ways to torture flowers. Okay, we're getting up there. I will can I
Climb
just pick
again!
up Bowman and start walking up. Just throw him over the shoulder and just walk.
So I do know, and this doesn't come up often, but I do know your maximum like push-pull carry weight
Yeah, I
is
suppose
like
so, hey?
220. Like, it's not high.
Yeah.
And while Tolman is a half-elf, book-smart guy and probably doesn't weigh a ton, you are wearing gear.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
But fuck it, still you do it, but you're gonna struggle the whole goddamn time.
Okay. One step after the other. I'm getting you to those flowers, buddy.
It's like,
I'll just climb.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said I'll just climb.
You're already like halfway up still.
Yeah.
Oh no, you healed him with
Oh yeah, that's
slam
right.
hands. Yeah.
All right, give me athletics checks, guys.
All right.
Me as well. Oh great.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be so beautiful. Hey, it's not a 12.
Haha! I can
Wow.
roll that. I can roll nats.
Tolman, you're being princess carried. If you allow it, you could be fighting back.
I'm not rolling another nat 1, I allow it.
Ah, William. You have a few issues climbing the cliff, but not many. Certainly not as many as you had a fucking moment ago. No rope this time, just rock. Good old sturdy rock. And after about 15... No, actually, I don't even know what... I do not know what an acceptable rock climbing speed is, so we're just going to say like half an hour. Maybe 15 minutes. You're at the top of this thing, all the little flowers waving at you. You look back to check on the progress of your friends who are walking up the side of the cliff. Now that's a great idea. And normally it would be the most expedient. However, Silver String is moving 10 feet around and you climb at 15, which means even though climbing is difficult terrain, you're still moving faster than Silver String. Wait, correction, 15. You're racing up the side because you're 35 feet, not 30. You're racing up the side of this cliff, neck and neck. Snail versus snail, kind of. And then you finally arrive up at the top of this little narrow cliff together to find hundreds of flowers waving at you.
Ooh.
Now, Tolmond, you know only the pale teal ones are the flowers you need. They're the Murblood ones. These other flowers, they're Murblood, but they ain't the magical one. They can burn. However, before you could burn them, they jump you. We're gonna do this theater of the mind, guys. I don't have a battle map full of flowers for you, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
But you see is just hundreds of tiny little flowers slowly move to you on their little flower roots. And then jump you. Please, everybody, put a token on the map somewhere, and then we'll do the initiative thing. Actually, fuck it. Like, who wants to go first? It's flowers.
Are the teal ones staying kind of away from us?
No, they're mixed in with the others.
Hmm.
It's almost like they're a swarm.
Oh, but I can pick targets of my choosing for evocation, can't I?
Up to a certain number.
Yeah.
I think it's your intelligence modifier.
Yep.
I don't remember exactly. Give me 1 second. Features.
These spells.
Gulp
think it's-
spell.
Careful meta magic, which allows you to do the
When
other
you
thing.
cast an evocation spell that affects other creatures, you can choose a number of them equal to 1 plus the spell's level.
It's an interesting quantity.
Yeah.
Alright. How many of those teal ones would you say that there are?
About 20.
I'm gonna
May I
tell
try
the group
something?
to look out for those ones specifically.
May I just cast Hypnotic Pattern?
Yes, you cast Hypnotic Pattern on the flowers. Please describe it.
Alright. So, as we get up there, and they're all giving me the finger, and I hate them with all my being, and I want them to be, fireballed, but I know Tolman doesn't want them to be fireballed, and I'm doing this for Tolman after he literally face planted like 70 feet. So I'll like start casting a spell as they're jumping me and point to the sky and be like, "Hey, look at that!" And there's lovely colors that kind of like match the colors of the flowers that they see, and they're flowing and they're flowing. And if you watch what look like northern lights kind of coalesce into one giant middle finger, if you're paying attention. But they'll keep just flowing.
Oh shit, it happened. I got the natural one.
Yay!
Yes.
There's so many nat ones. There's gotta be like 10 total.
It's been a weird
It
night.
has been a nat one night for sure.
You cast your spell over the flowers. Condition immunities. Charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned,
they're-
prone, restrained, and stunned.
They're
No.
immune to charmed, then they're
As this swarm, with all the swarm immunities, comes flying towards you.
immune.
But
Oh,
you
no.
do notice quite a few stay back. Little flower heads staring up at the pattern. Just mesmerized. But it's not enough to weaken the swarm as a whole. And I feel so bad because it feels like a wasted third level spell, and that always sucks, so my bad. It just be that way sometimes, I guess. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Ah,
As your hatred is fueled even more by the fact that they fucking completely ignore your spell and then swarm you. Not you as in the plural you. They are now just swarming Silver Street.
I will try to run away.
Well, still Will and everyone. We're doing this a
Yeah.
little loosey-goosey. We're not really having an initiative order because...
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Will, how do you battle the vicious swarm of flowers?
Oh, jeez. I'm worried about the certain colored flowers. I will try to map out the best line I can through the flowers so that I hit the fewest number of the special ones. And then I'm going to throw the spear and invoke the spear's ability.
All right, go and roll for it.
Inventory.
As these partially confused, angry, viciously angry flowers now get fucking frozen.
So attack.
You hit.
13 to hit.
Also, I think
and-
your plus is bigger than 3.
Oh.
Oh, it's because you have it as a ranged weapon, so it's trying to use your dex. Just keep it as like melee. It's the same.
Zork!
That's a lot of 6s. It's 4 6s and a 1. A lot of damage. Goddamn.
Frosty.
Yeah, like you just rip a fucking line of frost around this. Several of the flowers get swirled up, frozen, and then disintegrate into just this fucking watery goop in the wake of your attack. It slams one of the faraway flowers, the Grand Fang does, and a second later it's in your hands. And this once balmy, humid area is now just cold. Frost forming on the flowers.
I hope I didn't kill too many of the good ones.
As lightning flies. Sorry, what else would you like to do?
I think does that like use your action to do that? Or is that
Yeah. Well, it
Okay.
does. It uses an attack. You can substitute an attack for it. It's like a once a day thing, so it's not too limiting.
Right, and then I'll just stab another nearby flower.
Die, flower.
Die, flower, die!
I think the AC is like 9. All right, you do damage. More damage.
Die, flowers, die!
So above, like a hypnotic pattern of flowers above the swarm, you just cutting a frozen swathe through it. Just flowers in your wake. And then Tolman. You see your party members, your companions, your friends. They try so hard. But they don't know as much as you. They're not as elegant as you are. They're a little brutish. You're just watching like all these wonderful flowers you could have harvested be stomped. However, many more remain. Give me a give me a herbalism kit roll, please.
I don't have that on my sheet.
Then that would be an intelligence roll without proficiency. You are spending your combat action to harvest those flowers before they get destroyed.
All right.
Also, thank you for drawing a 120-foot line on the fucking on the island map of all places.
The item it throws the line up.
Yeah, that's a long ass fucking
you said
line.
intelligence roll, right?
Yes.
Ah, got it.
You reach in through the attacks. Roll me like 2d6. You reach in through the attacks, grabbing at the flowers you can, but they're all moving, swarming around each other, swirling. And then all your friends are casting all these spells. It's just frustrating, but you manage to pick one at a time, and they're fighting you. They're biting you, but that That makes you pause for a moment, because how the fuck can a flower bite? You see no mouth. But it's managing it. Just little bite marks appearing on your hands before that flower is stuck, struggling into your bag, followed by another and another and another until you have 4 of them. But the fight still rages on. And now the flowers get to go. And hell hath no fury like a flower scorned. Alright.
Or a flower picked.
And these flowers are crawling all over Silverstring. Silverstring, can I get a strength saving throw, please? I know setting the DC at 13 is thankfully not above you this time. I'm not gonna lie.
Get 12.
If I would have said that, you would have gotten a 12. I would have like, oh, hold on, I gotta walk away.
Right. 12.
And they push, and they pull, and they bite, and they attack. You make a straight saving throw as you resist this force that you realize has gotten you way too close to the edge. There's not a lot of space up here in the first place. And spider climb won't help you from falling. You also take 1 point of damage. It's your turn.
Okay. Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm concentrating.
The flowers
Guess I'm
have
concentrating.
the flowers have bitten Silverstring. Let it be known that Silverstring has been bitten by the flowers. And has maintained
go.
concentration on his
Concentrating
spell. It hypnotically
All right.
does not a lot above all of these flowers.
Oh man, I also feel like being really stupid and casting plant growth and creating a whole calamity, but that would be bad. But also hilarious.
That's one of those situations
All
where
right.
like giving the DM nice things is the reason why you don't have any. Because you gave them all to the DM.
Yeah. Here, let's make these flowers that are attacking us giant. What did Tolman do to try to press these flowers?
It's been his action plucking them, picking them out of the swarm before you destroy them all.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna fucking shatter myself, I guess.
Well, I guess I'll die. Go and cast it. The little hypnotic pattern of flowers immediately disappears. We don't need any more of those fuckers anyway.
Boom. 10 damage. Let's see if I make my own Constitution saving throw. I do not. I take the full 10. And hypnotic pattern drops.
Describe how you kill the swarm of flowers. Utterly annihilating all but 4. No, I gotta put an asterisk on this because I know how clever you fuckers could be. Destroying all but 4 of the flowers that you were up there for.
How clever? Okay. I don't know what you're thinking.
Oh, just
But,
like you could describe it to where you like don't kill those flowers. I've had people try that thing. It's like no, they're part of the swarm, so they technically die.
I'm trying to do non-lethal damage. Yeah. With a fucking exploding spell. I look over to Tom and be like, I'm sorry, they're gonna try to like eat me alive or push me off the cliff or something. And I'll just stick my hand into the ground and shatter and just like burst the ground up, throw myself flying, hopefully not towards the cliff, but trying to position myself away and try to blow up everything around me.
So with a flash of magic born out of spite, you watch as Silverstring just shatters this entire area up here. Flowers go everywhere, bits and pieces, little shreds. You can see several of those precious Murblood flowers fall at your feet before disappearing into this watery muck. Meanwhile, rolling elbow over elbow down the long way of this cliff would be Silverstring. But you pick yourself up and you're fine, just a little dusty. All the flowers are gone, save for the 4 that were gathered. There's peace in the world once more.
Sorry, Dolman. I'll pick up maybe one of the still struggling to be alive, probably dead ones, and just eat it.
We'll say that it was like on the verge of dying, but it was still alive enough to be counted as alive.
Yep.
You pick up. You can't speak flower. Wait, what languages do you speak?
Elvish and common.
My God.
So you pick up this
poor little
flower.
flower.
Yeah, this little flower, is it struggling to crawl away from your hand? Because I figured you just have it in like the flat of your hand or something. It's like struggling to crawl away from you, and you just pick this tiny little flower up. And you look at it. And the next thing you know, you're chewing. Hear little flower noises.
Oh
Help
my
me,
God.
help me, oh my God, he's eating me. And then just nothing. You don't actually hear, you don't hear you hear noises, but you don't hear language. So
I don't know the tastiest thing, but
you technically don't need food, water, or air, right?
Yeah. Wait a second.
All right. So
I
you
know
ate,
I don't need to breathe. I think I do need food.
you ate a merblood, and immediately you feel a little better. Your joints don't ache as much. You feel a little lighter on your feet. You gain 5 temporary H points. If you already have temp HP, yeah. If you already have temp HP, obviously. I think only Will got the temp HP though, and that was So yeah, you feel lighter. You gain 5 temporary hit points, and this you feel good. You feel fast. This wave of euphoria washes over you, along with this reckless sense that you can do anything. So you're hasted for one round.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Not a lot you can do with here, but you gain 5 temporary hit points and you're hasted for this turn. Merblood.
Well, that feels great.
Yeah, go ahead and
All
mark
right,
that down. That's what they do. They're merblood flowers. You can brew them into a potion to have other effects.
Yeah.
But eating them raw gives you 5 temporary HP and hasted for 1 round.
Interesting. Well, I'm glad I did that just for shits and giggles because that's cool.
We're using that Skyrim. If you eat it, you know what it does a little bit logic.
Yeah. Oh, that one's poison. Okay.
Please, let's not use the Fallout drinking out of the toilet is fine logic. Speaking of Fallout,
always
watch
extra
the series.
cursed when you
It's
find
interesting.
that toilet that doesn't give you rads.
Yeah. By the way, if you haven't watched the series, it's interesting.
Yeah? What's it on?
Amazon Prime.
Son? Yeah.
Oh, it's on
Yeah, it
Prime,
came out
okay.
this week, and I binged it all, and it's pretty good.
All right.
Sweet.
If you're a lore hog, though, you're gonna hate some of it, but I can understand why.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't like their version of Wizard of Steel.
I'm a little.
It looked New Vegas-y.
It's
I'm a little. Oh, their BOS is strange. Fallout.
They went more for like they're all jerks. They're not the nice guys they are in like the Bethesda games for sure.
Yeah, Fallout 3 Brotherhood of Steel was very nice, which was weird.
Sorry to get on a tangent. It's like 11. I think my internal clock is like winding down now. You've collected the flowers. You're standing on the top of this narrow cliff, and you're looking out over the blue. Now, from your higher vantage points, you can see things that you normally couldn't. On that island that we will just lovingly call Crab Island, in that cerulean rocky shell of it, that giant crimson spear from the heavens, a mile long at least, has pierced the upper shell, clearly delivering what should be a death blow. Don't know for sure. You don't know its life. But from that death rune, you see pouring waterfall over waterfall, 7 of them to be in fact, over the face of this massive creature. Murky blue waterfalls. And you can swear that they move. And that's what we're going to end our session tonight.
90. Moving waterfalls.
Yay! It's the same color as
On.
the blue. So you can put two and two together there. At least your characters
Ah.
can.
Maybe that's where the wreath comes from.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's clearly, and I'll say this because it's like it's not, it doesn't require a roll. But it's clear that at least the original source of this blue coloration in the water is the blood from that island. That island is bleeding into the sea and making it worse, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And also keep this in mind for the recap, because I might forget it. They did warn you to be careful in the Southern Reefs.
Mm-hmm.
What that means, I will leave to you, but you have been warned. And with that, I will go in the recording, and then we can chat.